Right, good evening, good afternoon, good day, and yes, I don't have a voice today, so this is going to be very interesting with me trying to commentate, and hopefully my commentators can carry me for a change. And we've got round 3 games of World Chess League.live, and none other than Peter Hornsby joining us as always, ready for the action. Are you playing today, Peter? I did see that there's possibility that you could be playing. Are you playing today?
Hopefully not, Andrew. Hopefully not. It's 9 minutes to go. Hopefully a few more Eton players will join, and I can drop out. Very good to be back here. So yes, we've got Eton College against Port Elizabeth, England against South Africa. Don't we love it? Shall we go into the national anthems, Andrew? Which
I will get into those national anthems straight away as soon as everything is working. Let's see if it behaves itself today. Because knowing my luck, it's not going to. Must be this one. No, it's not that one. It won't be that one. It will be... Hey, Caleb McLean, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Alright, okay, so we have that. We have that. And let's get that going.
If you work in IT, you need Terra, an all-in-one remote monitoring and management. If you work in IT, you need Terra, an all-in-one remote monitoring and management solution to run your.
Yes, well, I'd say Port Elizabeth would be favourites for this one, going by ratings, but we shall see. I'm desperately trying to get a fifth player or even a sixth player so I can drop out. So for those who don't know, Eton College, very famous school in England, and most interested to see the top board, O Smith, 06, who I think he's gone up 500 rating points in the last 9 months or something. Very, very good talent. And I believe boards 3 and 4 are both first years at the school. So they're very welcome. Port Elizabeth, you'll know all about them. Good friend Brett, who's running the team, who's got 5 boards out. And yeah, a minute to go. Andrew Todd should be in the waiting room. Do you see him? And he will take things through.
He's in the waiting room.
Well, hopefully I can save your voice for Andrew. Appreciate you joining us.
No, he's not in the waiting room. I'm still waiting.
Okay. Okay. I'll send him a nice message. Hi, you can come in now.
Like I was saying, that it's been a bad day for South Africa. Well, bad weekend.
Yeah, lost the rugby.
We lost the rugby. We lost to bloody Holland in cricket. I mean, come on, guys. How do you lose to the Dutch in cricket? They don't even play cricket. Like, seriously, come on. And not making well, I mean, I suppose chokers everywhere. South Africa is the one to bear.
Well, this is the one to relieve spirits. Andrew Todd's Zoom was just updating, so he should be in any moment. I am playing, so I will mute myself as soon as he joins. Do you know a bit about the Port Elizabeth team, don't you? You know Tyler Nevin and Mario.
I know a little bit about them. I mean, we're all on different parts of the continent, but Tyler Nevin, I know, has been playing for Port Elizabeth for a while, and the Mario 2 has been there. I've seen T Vehicle and SC10. I think SC10 is a youngster for them, if I'm not mistaken. But Tyler and Mario are going to be two very tough opponents for. That's not the right one. Two very tough opponents to come up against. But I see also then on the lower boards, TV Vehicle and SC should have an easy time of it. So Eton College up against it. But then again, South Africa were up against it, and in all the others, they should have and could have and didn't and confused. So I'm not going to get too excited here. And if I look at Tyler Nevin's game, and we've got a horrible French, which I absolutely hate. I don't know why people play the French. They should be shot on sight. If you want to play the French, go and go get yourself a French bagel rather than play the French. Oh yes, Andrew Todd, come in please, because I won't be able to do this all night long. All right, Andrew Todd will be joining us, and on a completely different note. But while we're talking about upsets in the league, I want to give a big shout out to Nakush, who today earlier a 1200 beating a 2000 rated player on chess.com in a rapid game. So well done, mate. Well done. And shame, and very modest about it. I was a bit lucky. No, dude, you weren't lucky. The guy got excited, put his queen in the wrong spot, and you grabbed it quickly. So well done, man. Well done. That just tells you that online chess is growing. Shared in round 3 of the World Chess League. Let's go. Jonas Gaming back in the chat. How's it going? And we've got Andrew Todd. Andrew Todd, what's up?
Things are good. How are you?
I've been better. I think I might lose my voice during the stream, so we're gonna try this.
Okay, yeah. Which game are we on at the moment?
I'm looking.
Okay, guys, I'll drop out. I know boards 3 and 4. I think they've disconnected, so I'm chasing them as well as playing. But you focus on 1 or 2, 1 and 2. Don't be too mean on me. I'll mute myself.
No worries. Cheers, Peter. Good luck. So I'm looking at board 1. We had a French defense. And I think, as I said, the only thing good about a French defense is getting a French bagel. I mean, if you're going to play the French defense, then why bother? Yeah, I know.
It's definitely not an opening I would have played. My brothers play it a lot, and it's very irritating.
It's not irritating. It's actually one of those openings where, like, why allow? Like, here's the thing, why allow your opponent to play what he wants to play? Just don't.
Well, it does irritate me because I've had some quite frustrating results against it. It's not an opening I like. I think it's one of the reasons I play d4 to avoid it.
No, it's easy to avoid. The French is the easiest opening to avoid. You go e4, e6, knight f3, d5, knight c3. French in its chops. Thanks very much for playing. No more French, because at some point he has to make a decision. He's either going to play c5, and he plays c5. You play pawn takes pawn, and he's lost his whole French defense, because they want to have e6, d5, c5. And as soon as you take that away from them, they are clueless 9 times out of 10. But anyway, we didn't have that. We allowed him to play his lovely little structure and get his queen to b6 and put pressure on d4. And white has the isolated d pawn and also now an open f file. Yeah. If you were white, would you be happy here, Andrew?
Quite often I end up with an isolated d pawn, but I think white's okay, but I think black's at least equalised, so you'll be happy enough. I prefer black maybe a wee bit.
For a black a wee bit, eh?
Only a wee bit. It's but your king on f1's never.
Cool. Oi, Brad the Hitman! 32-month streak for subscriptions. Give the man a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A real hero. And he's going all the way to Rio de Janeiro soon to represent South Africa as the Boccia African champ. Well done, mate. How you doing? Glad to have you in chat.
I'm just going to switch to board 2 and see how Peter's doing.
Why?
Trying to organise it. Trying to organise at the same time as playing is not easy, so he looks okay.
Yeah. What colour is Peter? Black. No, he always looks okay. Wait, is he up in a draw yet? Can we see if Peter's up in a draw yet?
I don't think so. Not as of yet.
Not as of yet. It's coming. It's coming, ladies and gentlemen. The draw offer is coming.
Scandinavian defence, was it? Yeah. Yeah. Scandinavian.
Hey, Ruan Ben, how's it going? Oh. Yeah, this is going to be a tough stream today. Oh.
How long are you on for?
Say again?
How long are you on the stream for?
No, I've just started. But we hosted an anti-bullying chess tournament yesterday. One of our biggest tournaments that we've hosted this year had 120 players. We had 5 sections, and we finished at about 6-7 o'clock last night, and we started at 7 o'clock in the morning. So it was a long day yesterday.
Tired.
Yeah, and then I've got obviously I had some team coaching today, and then of course you got life duties you've got to go do. So I did that as well. So I didn't really rest too much, and now I'm back here with you, trying to commentate on Peter's very boring attempt of chess.
I don't think I think he's doing okay. Like your white bishop's been pushed back here. It's a good. I think Peter's position looks okay. I would probably slightly prefer him at the moment, but yeah, in the end,
Andrew looks like a bodybuilder. Well, I've lost a lot of weight here this gaming. I've lost 10 kgs. And I plan to lose another 10, so I'm going to probably be very small on stream in less than a month. It's going to be interesting if I can lose those 10 in the next so talking about that, Todd, I've actually lost 10 kgs, dude. I don't know if you've noticed from the camera angles and stuff, but I've lost 10, so I'm down to about 122 now. It doesn't look like it.
It's impressive to lose that amount of weight.
I really want to. Are you doing a Muay Thai thing? No. So the Muay Thai shirts I'm wearing, a friend of mine went to Thailand and he did Muay Thai there, and he brought this back from Muay Thai for me, which I really love. I actually like this. It's one of the best gifts I've ever been given by someone. I mean, not that I'm a Muay Thai fighter, but it was just the fact that he thought about me when he was there was quite cool. So,
why do you think just in Peter's game? Why do you think he took on F3?
Because it's Peter. Peter doesn't understand the value of a bishop on a diagonal. Come on now. And he really wants to walk into knight to d4 and queen d4 and then mate on h7. That's his plan. He wants to walk into it. No, I don't know why he took on f3. I think f3 is a very bad take.
It would have been my first choice of move, was I?
I don't even think it would have been any choice of move for me. Oh wait, I must stop. I mustn't be mean. Let's be nice, okay? Let's be nice. But yeah, I mean, for those out there, the bishop on b7 was doing a great job along that diagonal, and swapping it for the knight on f3 is just not a good idea. Also, now let's just like really take a look at the position, and you'll see that white's bishops are all pointing towards the king's side. We've got a queen, there, a rook there, and a knight there.
It's even a wee bit difficult to find a good move for black at the moment. Because of that, I think white's eventually can bring its knight, to d4 after trading off knights. The queen could end up on that diagonal as well. It's just it looks much tougher for black now.
This is very dangerous. If I was black, I'd be very, very worried. I mean, what do you do here?
You go with your knight.
See, when knight comes in, I mean, thanks, my big boy. Don't forget my. Thank you, my big boy.
What about board one? Is it going any better for Eton?
You're right.
Next time, don't put your microphone there.
Okay. I mean, the speakers. So speak them over
there.
Otherwise, next time I will break them with my foot.
I'm not sure about board one. Maybe is black better or?
I think black is slightly better now, and you can tell me if you think differently. But the knight on a5 is out of the game. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
So
that's what I was wondering if black's maybe slightly better, but
well, I think rook c8 here is calling for for black, which means you're hitting c2. The knight on a5 is out of the game. White still has to get his rook on h into the game. The second rank could be weak for white. Now I'm giving I'm on an engine. And let's see how bad my engineering skills are here, because I'm pretty sure you've got the engine there somewhere in the background, right? I'll give black a +2 here.
I don't know. I don't know how to get the engine on here. I've got it off. I will just check. You're close to plus 2.3 for black.
Plus 2.3? Yeah, not an engine, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm calling it at +2. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
It's an impressive guess. Pierre's game, his knight came off and he took wee bishop. And maybe we took wee queen, but okay. Guess if it did take wee queen, it would just be knocked back. Maybe.
I would have played. Maybe he didn't take with the queen because of knight f6.
Yeah.
Knight f6 might be the issue.
I'm surprised the way black actually. White's playing in Boardman. I think it's much worse than. I think it's much worse now. You've got knight e4. You can going back to e1, which is really strange. I imagine rook c8, as you say now, probably is winning.
Yeah, I mean, I think rook c8 should have come in a lot earlier, though. I don't think you needed to. I think the problem is a lot of people see the check, and you got to ask yourself, when you play the check, what is the purpose of it? Oh, Smith offered a draw.
Smith offered a draw. Yeah, I think he's overestimating his position here a wee bit to do that, but
yeah. No, I don't think this is drawn, and I mean,
no.
It's pretty. I love your giggling, but I tend to agree. It's a bit of a joke to be offering a draw here.
Yeah. No, I think rook c8, and it must be. I don't know how you really defend that. Yes, the rook has to come back, maybe even to c1 or something like that. But even then, never c1. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look good. Yeah, you go rook c8.
Mm-hmm.
Does the rook have to come back to a1 to even defend this? Because the king can't move up.
I think you got major problems, because if the rook goes to a1, you got rook c1, rook c2.
Yeah.
And then rook e2, rook f2.
I'm very certain it's losing. I was just I'm not. I was just wondering if there's any way. Maybe knight b3 or c1.
I don't know if knight b3 is going to save you.
I don't think it's going to save you, but it's the lesser of two evils. There you go.
Bishop to c4.
Bishop c4 was the move that instantly jumped out to me, but yeah,
Wow.
that seems pretty good as well. Yeah, no.
No, this is toast. This is like you're sitting back there and you're looking at the ratings and you're going, no, let's move on. Let's look at board 2.
Feels down to 2.
It looks like there's some movement on board 3.
Oh,
So we can go look at that in a second. And what is going on here? Whoa. Boom, boom, boom. What? Oh, this is going to be losing. Why is this not losing?
is it not losing? Like it does. It looks like wait. I guess Pierre's got the double rooks in there. I'm not sure. It's not as clear as it was a few minutes ago. What does White do here? He needs to be careful here. I think he needs to take the bishop, doesn't he?
I'm actually looking at not taking the bishop. That's the problem.
Is Queen G4 a possibility? I guess that's the only way to avoid taking it because
What about rook takes? Rook takes bishop, yeah.
yeah, I guess that has to happen. It really has to happen, but then rook takes back, pawn takes. I guess the pawn takes bishop.
No. Wait.
No?
Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can get a mate out of here, man. I'm on a mating season here.
I'm sometimes a bit too quick to trade, I think.
Hey, Caleb McLean, how's it going, brother? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Caleb actually, he plays for my team, so he does in Northern Ireland. Is he in the chat?
Wait, hang on. Yeah, Caleb McLean's in the chat. Can I ask
Yeah,
you
no,
a question?
He plays for my team in Northern Ireland.
Was bishop g7 not an option instead of pawn takes? Yeah.
Not sure. Let's just see.
I think they play these positions way too fast, to be honest.
Yeah, well, Pierre is substantially down on time, so.
Oh, but we know why.
Yeah, well, trying to organise at the same time as playing isn't easy.
Not easy at all.
What about board one? I take it was done. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what have you opened with now?
Let's go to board. Let's go to board. What's going on?
Eton won a game on board 3.
I saw that. That's why I went to go look what was going on there. What happened there? Wow. Black was comfortably winning.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden,
They just walk into me.
they just get absolutely smacked across the park. Oh well, it happens. Peter is definitely fighting.
Yeah, no, like everything about this position tells me White should be winning, but
I've seen stranger things happen.
yeah, definitely. I'm sure we've seen James win in the stream before.
That is very scary when James wins games.
James is a much improved player, but I just need to bash Red in every opportunity I get.
No, absolutely. Look, take nothing away. If you think about when most of these guys started playing, how their chess has actually improved over the time that we've started streaming and covering this tournament. It's actually scary how strong some of the guys have gotten over time. So yes, of course, I will always, I will tease you when you're playing. I will tease Peter when he's playing. I'll tease I'll tease everybody equally.
There's no bias there.
None whatsoever.
Peter's actually fighting very strongly, but I do worry about the time on the clock. I think that could do from here, heavy piece end game.
No, this is a very tough position to play. I don't know if I'd be comfortable with this position.
No, I think especially with time on the clock. It's got to be an attack on that king very soon.
The problem is the h6 pawn can drop at any time. So I'm looking at the idea of maybe queen d8, queen g5, and then holding for a draw.
I think that's actually his best hope here. I was thinking queen d8. Oh, that can't be good.
No, that can't be good. What's stopping rook g4 here?
I can't see anything obvious stopping it, which is probably why it can't be good. Oh, yeah, no, but then queen h2.
What?
You would have had queen h2, wouldn't you?
But rook g4 is check.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm going nuts.
Right, rook g4. Yeah, we got a good rook g4 now. Come on.
It has to be rook g4 now.
And it's mate. Oh, if you moved his king, it was like mate or queen gone. Like there was some serious problems here. So rook takes, queen takes, and I mean white should be absolutely destroying black here. Thank you. I'll get some hydrates now. Kid, I'm waiting.
No. I think Pierce, surely queen c5 here wins.
Does it? Or does it walk into a perpetual?
No, queen c5 check.
See, even I must have check.
It is possible.
Yeah, I think queen c5 must be winning.
Yeah. I would imagine a pawn up,
It's worse than a pawn up. You're going to have two passes.
Yeah, no, but this is what I'm saying. He can't cover both sides. It's he doesn't play it. It must be a perpetual, maybe a perpetual.
Perpetual must be here somewhere. No, not there.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's. Has he still got a perpetual? Maybe.
King h2 stop. Maybe queen. No, not there, man. Oh. You can't move queen f3. Queen d8, mates. Oh no! You can't play queen f3! Okay. But he's playing this very well. Okay, it's only got 16 seconds. Let's not be too mean on him. When you got time, it's tough.
I think he should have got perpetual, but it's not. It's easier said than done.
No. It's a tough decision to make to all of a sudden start playing for a draw.
He's actually done well considering the time on the clock. Has he got anything here? Yeah, I think your time's probably done for him here.
Yeah, his time's
queen check here, or even okay. There's just so many different ways to win. Yeah. I think it's.
I'll definitely queen d8.
Yeah.
Queen takes queen.
And that's that over.
Well done, Mario. Absolutely good win there. Port Elizabeth taking the 4th point. Let's go look at board 3.
Okay.
I'm going to Kian. I'm waiting.
Black must be winning that. So.
How
Yeah,
is-
make it.
How is
Yeah,
the
make it
800
4-2.
smashing the white player completely? What is going on
Yeah.
here?
Well, yeah, here you go. It's over. So that's 4-2.
Yeah, but how
So-
did the 800 smash the white players so badly?
Well, I think Peter was saying that he was a new player, so he could be totally underrated.
Yeah, but you gotta play 3 games before
Yeah.
before the playing on the top. 1400 did not play well. Wow, what's this?
Apple juice.
Apple juice.
Yes.
I don't know. Some players can really definitely be underrated. I played at
Thank you
1200
again for
recently.
your apple juice.
Thank you. I thought you were going to pour me my beer glass with lots of ice and water, but this is perfect. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Caleb. I'm hydrating now, dude. I'm hydrating.
With apple juice.
Thank you, my big boy.
Welcome.
What's going on board one?
Should we have a look at Bordy Wani? Oh, that's not Peter. Wow. I will say that they play these positions very, very fast, and there's so much in them, actually.
Yeah.
I would definitely take an extra minute or two to assess what's
Well,
going on.
To be fair, like Peter's opening, he's gone for a London system, and I'm typically boring by nature, so I love your London system.
He played the London system. Do you
Yes.
think? You think when they played this G6, this King's Indian attack against London, do you think the early H4 works?
Well, quite often I'll put my queen on D2, and delay. You can quite easily switch it, so you can early on when he went for it so early. I would have maybe not played E3 and put the queen to D2, knight to C3, and try to trade off your bishop on H6, and then it kind of works to throw your pawns.
But there's also the line where you can play bishop F4 E3, but you play your bishop to D3. You don't bring your knights out, and then you hack H4 H5 and sack the rook on H5.
I have got actually a few wins in that position. I play London quite frequently, so it's my kind of main white weapon. But certainly it can work.
Yeah.
But when it goes wrong, you notice, and also sometimes if you attack Peters out, you find yourself in a substantially worse position.
But the attack peters out because you've done something wrong, surely.
I guess you're correct, but yes, it is probably because I've gone wrong somewhere. But
don't get me wrong. I've done the rook sack, and then I'll end up that I've been beat popo because my attack there's nothing to support it. It's just gone. So I know the feeling. Don't worry, because I also obviously the bird is my ultimate weapon, but with me now chasing down rating and titles, I realized that to play the bird, I need to keep it more as a secret weapon than an actual arsenal.
your main option.
So now I moved over to the London system, but I play it very aggressively. I don't. It's very weird. I think I played very wrongly, actually.
Oh, why normally score okay with you, London, but I think I probably play much more defensively than you do.
Yeah, no, 100%. I don't have this patience of let's sit back and wait for something to happen. I'm like, listen, I got a can opener and I'm going to open you up.
To be honest, I think most of my positive results come from just waiting and hoping my opponent blunders. But that's why I'm not titled.
Me and Andrew have a team game on Wednesday. So you got a team game on Wednesday, Andrew?
Yeah, we're playing a yourself a therapist, so we are. So
Over the board?
we'll see how that.
Over the board or?
Yeah, over your board, so we'll see how
nice.
that goes.
Nice. I'm
Caleb's
actually playing in a team match on Saturday.
Caleb's a good player, by the way. He came second in the Ulster Junior Championship not that long ago.
Oh, congratulations! Well done, mate. The only thing I came second to was not finishing my food.
But no, Caleb's a good player, so he is.
Well, this is getting a bit unpleasant for Black.
And in Pierre's game, I think Pierre looks good again. His position looks good again, but so it did in the last game for a while.
Yeah, but the problem is White's queen has nowhere to go.
Yeah, but I'm just looking if he can knock it. Yeah, I guess C2 isn't really playable. Well, if you can knock your queen back, you play queen C2 and then stuff like E.
Wow, bishop F3.
I think E4 is a strong move. It doesn't look obvious, but I think E4, whoever plays E4 first, is going to have a good position here.
I would have played E4 straight away. Kept that.
Yeah, that's why.
But Black's going to play E4 now. Black must play E4.
Yeah. Black must play E4 here, but E4 looks obviously a really strong position for Black again.
My question is, after E4, bishop to E5, G3.
Wait. E4 can bishop take.
Oh, he's got bishop takes.
Yeah, no, so E4 can't be played just yet.
But yeah, I can. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, I can. Definitely can play
Well,
E4. Oh, but the other knight's defending the knight. I can't sack my knight for the rook. Okay. Yeah. 100%. I was thinking, you play rook takes knight, queen takes, then queen takes bishop, two pieces for the knight, but the knight on B3 just comes back.
Yeah.
I don't like rook D6.
It looks like there should be something wrong with it.
Oh, bishop E4, it's definitely going to cause some trouble.
Well, really, you can just knock it back now.
With what?
Or can he take with queen?
No, you can't take with queen. Knight takes, rook takes. White's
You have a silly suggestion.
It's okay. We make silly suggestions both ways. It's fantastic. It works out well. I miss a check. You miss a check. You miss a piece. I miss a piece.
We're keeping it interesting. Yeah, Pierre must be better here now. I guess Rue. Yeah. Okay. This time, actually, him taking there makes sense, which is nice to see.
Whoa, why didn't you just take the pawn? Why didn't you just play queen takes pawn? And let's just worry about rook takes knight, knight takes, rook takes, and being a... I don't know. I would have taken the pawn and...
I think I would... Is knight D6 acceptable here?
Oh, knight D6 is lovely. Oh, I love knight D6. Go park the knight there and say, what are you going to do about it? Oh, I love it.
I think... there you go.
And if you put bishop to E5, I just play E4 now.
Yeah, no, I like White's position actually now, so I really do.
Oh, this is beautiful. This is some nice chess by White.
He can still take on C6 even after this. Queen takes C6.
Well, it's first Black's move.
Yeah, no, I know, but...
C6 is juicy.
And then he's going to have a pass C pawn and everything. I'm seeing loads of positives here. Get the rooks on the D file, and just... I imagine you could take C6.
I'm looking at... I'm sure you can take c6. I don't know if you need to though. I'm looking for some. Or so he's done.
Yeah.
My question, and it's more of a. I'm curious. After you play g3, what would black play? Queen h3 maybe.
Yeah, and
Maybe,
I know.
maybe that opens that white diagonal. No, I thought the queen had to move back, but it didn't have to. So, oh, tough day at the office.
Yeah, just what now for white? It's maybe queen c5, hit both pawns. Yeah? No? Okay. That didn't happen. I thought that looked, yeah, it looked okay.
What about
That's
queen
board one.
queen g3 might be the looking move here.
Yeah. I'm just going to see how board one's going because obviously you didn't need to win that. Are you pawn up? Yeah, well, Eton are a pawn up here, but it looks somewhat drawish. I'm not sure. Even white actually has quite a good attack here. I don't know. What do you think about board one? Who do you prefer, white or black?
Board one.
Maybe white, even though it's a pawn down, because he's going to get that pawn back with an attack. Yeah.
I'm looking for mates actually.
Oh well.
I like white more than I like black. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think white's better here. Are you going to get queen takes b3 here? Is that playable? Queen takes b3, I think. Meanwhile, you did get the queen d3 in Peter's game.
King H. Well, no, just play rook to c1 here. Rook c1, and I think this is all she wrote.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look good, admittedly, but like surely queen can just come back to e5, queen e5. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, so what if the queen goes back to e5?
Well, I'm just saying I don't think it's all she wrote.
No, the reason why I say is all she wrote is that there's 4 isolated black pawns, whereas white's got just.
Yes, no, admittedly, I didn't say your position was good. At no stage did I was I under your illusion the position was good.
I know. Yeah, this is.
Looking at ways to keep it alive, queen e5 is probably the only sensible option.
Yeah, I would assume queen e5 is coming. Queen b2 is possible as well, though.
I don't like him taking. He takes d5 and he's hitting h5 and everything. I think queen e5 is.
Well, you can't take.
Oh well, yeah, because of your rook, yeah. No.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you play that when there's 30 seconds left on the clock, waiting for the error. You know what I mean? All these sneaky ideas coming out, yeah.
Well, you can't b3 here. It's I guess that risk, which. Yeah, no, a heavy percent game, you never know. You can't, especially with 30 seconds on the clock.
Well,
And
Port
Black is
Elizabeth
down to
only
4.
need one more point to win the match. They've taken the match 4-2
So you only
so
need a
far.
draw.
Yeah,
You only need
a draw to win to take the match.
his position still looks okay. I think it's board one that's going to be a problem because I don't see any way they're going to win this, especially when White has just offered to trade the queen. I think you need to keep him on to keep it.
Yeah.
Black needs to keep him on, I think, to keep it tricky because he would have been hoping for a time error, I guess. I think that's quite a smart move. So it's actually yeah. I think that was smart by White because he was low on time.
Problem is, all these pawns are gone.
I think your only winning chances are for White here.
Well, why would you take that pawn? I wouldn't take that pawn.
It's probably a draw now.
But that was
I think all your points are coming off.
That was such a bad pawn to take, though. Why take it?
No, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, but he's done it, so we'll wait and see what happens.
Shucks.
I still think White's okay here. Like White's not losing this.
I don't know why it's not losing it. I just think you made it more complicated than it should have been.
I think.
Oh, that's horrible. That was not. No.
No. White's probably winning now. Oh. Well.
That was horrible. I don't know why he did that. He should just played rook b2, and if Black took the a pawn, he takes the f pawn, and now he's got drawing chances.
Yeah. I'm not liking the way White's played this end game now.
For someone with a 2-2, chess.com rating, almost 2-3, is playing this end game very badly.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't play rook and pawn endings like this. This is not the way to do it.
I do have to admit, recently I played one horrendous rook and pawn end game, so I can't really speak. But I don't know, my brain just went to mod over your board game, and I just ruined it. I was very annoyed with myself.
I bet you were.
I made up for it. I won the next one well, so. But no, it still hurts, to be honest.
Smith is offering a draw now. That is funny.
I actually, no. I'm not surprised that draw was declined.
But here's the question, right? Let's say you've got this position, right? This exact position. Yeah. You are White. Mm-hmm. You need half a point to win the tournament.
Yeah, you see, I get that. And I had this situation not that long ago. And I'd offered a draw early on when I was a pawn up. He said no, and then he dropped the second pawn and offered me a draw, and I just refused it. I feel... and I went on to win it. So I do feel... It depends how big your tournament, how big your prize money is, I guess.
And how confident you are, you're not going to stop it up.
Yeah. I guess there could be some reasons why you would take a draw in this situation, but at the same time,
if I'm playing in a team event and we are 2-0 up, and all we need is half a point to win the match, because all we need is match point. The match points. I would not risk it. I would take the.
Well, you see, I'm more self-centered.
Ah, see, okay. So this is not only just about the team; it's also about you, right?
100%. You
See,
know, like
I think when I play
I
in a team, I'm a
don't get me
very big
wrong.
team player. But when I play for
Don't
myself,
get me wrong. I like my team to win, but if I've lost, it's no.
no,
I'm
I
not
get you.
happy.
I absolutely get you. I do get you 100%. And you get players like that. And they're an asset to the team. Don't get me wrong; they're an absolute asset to the team. But so is the other guy. I'm winning.
Yeah.
I'm winning. We need half a point. I can take it right now and secure the win. You know what I mean? Oh, what a mate!
Oh,
What a mate!
that's over. So
that's not what you want to see on a Christmas morning.
no, no. Poor Elizabeth have won. So we'll just see if Peter can get the consolation point here. And this position looks an absolute mess.
Well, Peter looks in complete control though.
Yeah, no, it looks so messy. I think Peter. Oh, sure, yeah, everything's going to actually be bad.
Surely you play rook takes rook here.
Yeah, I'm thinking rook takes rook, and then I'm wanting something on b7. There must be something on b7 here.
No, there's nothing on b7. You're hoping for b7.
I want there to be something on b7.
I want to go f6, man. I want my knight here. I want my knight on f6. So I'm looking at takes, queen. No, just take, and then put your knight onto f4. Let him trade queen, and then you've got the massive 2-pawn advantage on the queen side. Let's go, party time. Life is good.
Ooh. Does he play here? Yes. Queen c4. Queen c4 is nice. Queen e2, I think is fine. Yeah. I was trying to look for something more creative so I couldn't get slated, but no. Queen e2 is fine.
Queen g3 was quite entertaining. That's a Peter move, isn't it? Queen g3. I must tell you, I played on Wednesday night, and when you're looking at a position, you're like, okay, there's a mate there. If I can just get there, it's mate. If I can just get there, it's mate. But you completely forget that the rook is defending that whole line, and a couple of moves later, you do everything, and you plant your queen there, and you're like, check, mate in 2. And he goes, rook takes queen. You go, right.
Yeah. I think we've all had moments like that. I'm worried here in the fact that I'd want to play f3.
Kid.
F3, yeah.
F3? Is F3 needed?
Well, I'm saying I'm a wee bit anxious about the position.
You're very scared of
You
the
need something to stop obviously you mate. So I think f3 works. Yeah. Just means the queen's covering.
You see, I'm that guy. I'm looking at f4. Like, I'm just looking at f4 just because,
F4 is the last move I play. Yeah, f3. Yeah.
Give me hugs. You're not playing games. You must switch that off. Okay. And then for Liverpool scored against Spurs. Liverpool's 2-0 up against Spurs.
You know who got the second? Sawa again. Yeah, that's nice to see.
Well, I don't really want to talk about football. My team disappointed me today.
Who are you United?
Yeah, I am a United supporter.
Yeah. I found it very amusing.
Same here.
I didn't find it amusing at all. In fact, I don't see the funny side of it at all. There is nothing funny about it at all.
It put me in a very good mood. I enjoyed my Sunday dinner knowing that they were losing.
I almost enjoyed my dinner last night. Did you see the Premiership at 88 minutes?
Yeah, no. But I had an accumulator so that Forest would draw. City would win alongside Brighton win. So out of 95 minutes, 2 teams were beating me, but then Forest equalised and City won. So I actually won 50 quid on an accumulator. So I was quite happy.
So I had the other thing. I had all the draws. And then City scored, and what's name scored, and what's name. Okay, I also had others. Don't worry about that. But I mean, generally, I had all the draws, and I was like, and you know that the City draw was 8.5 to 1.
Well, thirdly, I was happy in that.
I'm sure you were. I'm very sure you were.
Yeah,
I was happy too. Don't worry. I did have the other results, but it wasn't the results I wanted.
Pierre's winning here, isn't he?
Well, he should be. I mean, look at that knight. Look at that queen. I mean, what is pawn on e4 doing? Guy, you have a bishop on the white square. Why? Why? Please tell me with tears in your eyes, would you block the position?
Yeah. Pierre's won. So.
Hey, Peter for the win! Let's go, Peter for the win!
Like you still lost, but I feel a wee bit unlucky for Eton considering that board 4. Yeah, you lost 2-0 without
playing, yeah. No, that was a bit unlucky. But
oh well, no, you did actually lose the second game properly. That's okay. Well, it's not okay, but it's that's
acceptable.
bad.
We can handle that.
I just thought the timed out on both. You just must have lost the second one really quickly too.
All right, so congratulations, Port Elizabeth, taking down Eton College 5-3. Yeah, my voice is not gonna last tonight. How many games? 4 games. 4 hours. 4 hours. 3 games. Oh, Peter is killing me.
That was relief. That one. I don't know why he didn't just go King F8. I thought that would have.
No, you were pretty much dominating here, Peter.
Your position looked really good here.
The only thing was, is Peter going to fall for mates on G2?
Yeah.
I think that was you worry. I was happy to see S3 played.
Nah,
yeah,
I think you needed to have some. You needed to have some kahunas. You needed to play F4, man.
Well done, Port Elizabeth. But good battling there. I saw O Smith did the right thing on the top board by not just going for a draw against a 2200, trying to win the match for the.
He actually offered a draw twice.
Oh, did he? Oh, sorry, I take that back. I had a look. Wait, sorry, Tyler offered a draw or Smith offered a draw.
Smith
offered a draw. All right, well, I'll take that back then. But never mind. It's good performance against the 2200. All righty, so the fun continues. We'll go on to our next game. Thanks for joining us, Andrew. Todd, you're free to leave. Andrew Horn, you're here for another 3 hours.
Thanks, man. Andrew, it was great to see you again. As I don't know if I'm going to have a voice for much longer, but it was lovely having you as always, mate.
Yes, it was good to be here. Okay, thank you.
Hopefully see you next
time. All right, cheers, Andrew. Thank you. Ta-da.
Ciao, ciao. All right, I take it you want anthems, Peter.
Yeah, well, why not? It gives you a chance to get.
Oh no! I see who's in the waiting room. Wait! Before I do anthems, can we predict what's going to go wrong on stream for our next commentator?
Why did it cut halfway through? I couldn't tell. Oh, no, it seems to have gone through.
No, he was in the waiting room, but I'm saying there's always something that happens to him when we're streaming together. So.
Oh, with Vincenz, yeah.
He was starting to come back because I did see him, but I see he's left again. But I'll do the anthems now, and then we'll get into the commentary.
All righty.
And there it is. Whoop, there it is.
Alrighty, so we see last year's champions, Chess Club Politika B, in their round 3 match. In round 2, they beat Harvard 4.5, 3.5. In round 1, they beat Team Italia Live 22-2. So they are a team to watch. Their A team got full of GMs, so B teams aren't allowed any GMs, but there's still no mugs. Wieża Wadowice, they're a new team this season from Poland. They won their second game by default. They had a very impressive result in their first game, which we covered, where they beat Kiev 8.5, 7.5. Andrew just lazily calls them Wado, but it's Wieża Wadowice, and they are captained by Piotr Janas, and Chess Club Politika B, of course, captained by Miroslav Simonovic. 1 and a bit minutes to go, so great to have Vicente join us, especially at short notice. It's not an easy game to commentate on the top 4 boards, all 2,000 plus on the Chess Club Politika side. But you've done it before, and just for one IM to look forward to. Andrew's voice has gone, so Vicente, so now's your chance to take over.
All right. Hello. What's up?
Hello. Where are you, Vicente? Are you in Warwick or are you in France?
No. I haven't been, like, since I graduated. I've moved back in with my parents in France, and hopefully I'm coming back to the UK in time for the Over the Boards event at Warwick, but we'll see.
We'll see. That would be awesome. That's on the 18th of February, Andrew. You got your
I
booked,
saw.
yeah?
It would be awesome. It would be awesome.
Laughter. I have no idea why, but I have a feeling that's forced laughter from Andrew there.
The thing is, though, I know where the event is held, and it's not a super large room, so I don't know how many people can actually come and be able to play at the same time.
We got scope to bring in more. So.
All right, that's pretty awesome. All right.
Yeah,
I'd love to make it. If I can, I'll come around.
Absolutely, would be awesome to see. Anyway, guys, take it away.
Hey,
yeah, sure.
It's lovely to see you, mate. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, Andrew. How about you? It's been a few weeks.
It has, and you're going to be lucky because obviously I don't have a voice. Could you move your camera, like, I want to say left, but it's probably right, just so we can get you in.
Like this?
There we go. Yeah, you're almost there. A little bit more. You're doing the right thing, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah, we got to get your sexy being on there. Are you also in the UK, Mr. Andrew? No, I'm not in the UK. I'm all the way in sunny South Africa. But I do have intentions of actually going to play some FIDE events overseas at some point. But I do need to get sponsored. So guys, if you want to sponsor me, by all means. I can't guarantee I'll win any games, but I'll at least have fun while you're sponsoring me.
All right, let's go. So let's just. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't looked at chess and played any chess in like 2 weeks, which for me is an absolute anomaly because I've been playing, even by my standards, I just haven't been seeing anything. You know when you just don't see the board. Like that's what happened to me. Like I was absolutely crushing people like a few weeks ago, and then suddenly my level just absolutely plummeted. So I've been taking a bit of a break. So this is my first look at chess in a bit. So we'll see how it goes.
So,
but board one, fairly standard position.
On that note, we discovered that myself and my partner are going 19 days in a row of chess non-stop of some form. Or
Wow.
whether it be coaching, whether it be prepping, whether it be playing, whether it be hosting events. We're going 19 days, and then we sat down to work out for the rest, and it looks like I'm going to go 27 days of chess without a break.
Damn.
So
All right.
it's gonna be interesting on day 27. But yeah, I mean, if you look at this position, bishop pairs, knights, open files, your typical kind of, well, this looks very joyous, but I don't see the IM sort of sitting back and holding for the draw here.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine for black. I haven't seen the move knight fd2, but it feels very standard. Usually, I thought that people go like rook d1, b3, bishop b2. But I do suppose there's like some b4 idea there. So putting the knights, I don't know if the knight's better on b3 than it was on f3, because I thought that when a knight's on f3, at least you can play like some knight e5 at some point. Oh, but that's his idea. I see. Knight a5.
He's trying to knock that bishop out of the park.
That has to be prep, right? That has to be prep. That knight f3, knight d2, knight b3, knight a5 idea.
No. I think it's no, I don't think it's prep. I think that there is some bit of theory about this knight. I've seen this knight d2, b3. I just couldn't remember why they go there because I don't play this line at all.
I've seen a similar idea in the Catalan.
Maybe that's where I've seen it.
Yeah. There's a cool idea in like a very sharp line in the Catalan where you go knight a5 and you try and get the bishop on a5 on b7. Yeah. But usually then the bishop goes to c8 and there's like some knight d7 rook or like rook a7.
Yeah.
So I've seen this in a completely different position. So maybe that's where he got it from. But judging by how fast he played it,
this is trouble here. Knight takes c6, bishop f3, and you're in trouble here.
Bishop f3. I mean, I reckon you have to go knight d5, yeah? Only move?
Oh, you do have knight d5, okay. Okay, you do. No, but you play knight takes c6 first, knight takes, then bishop f3. Maybe rook d8 is the threat. But, well, it's going to be played out here. I definitely see bishop f3.
Rook d8, yeah. Yeah, rook d8 also makes sense, you're correct, yeah. Although, I don't love rook d8 for the reason that after, like, you take on c6 and black takes on d2, isn't there like bishop b7? But then there's rook takes b2 and black just fine. Yeah, okay.
Here's an
that makes
interesting
sense.
Question. You know, he's played rook a to c1. Why not rook a to c1? Why rook f to c1? Surely rook a to c1 is the move here. Why would you leave your rook on the a pawn? Are you leaving it on the a pawn because you are looking at pushing a4?
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Like the only reason you would not play rook ac1 is if you want to play a4 at some point and open the a file.
Look at this. Rook a to c1, forcing rook to c8, and now the problem is you don't have the rook e8 issue anymore. Oh wow. It's one of those scenarios where you kind of make your opponent play a mistake without him realizing he's made a mistake. That knight's gone. Or should I say the exchange is gone.
Wait, why can't you just play knight d5?
Knight d5, knight takes knight, pawn takes, bishop takes, and I've got the rook and
bishop takes, and then some sort of bishop e5.
Bishop e5.
I don't know.
Bishop e5 now maybe works, yeah.
No, but isn't there like knight takes b5 now? No, okay.
Can't play knight takes b5 because bishop takes b2.
Wait, why not? Bishop takes c6, rook takes knight d5 check.
Yeah. Takes, check. Yeah, he's got it. Bishop takes. That bishop f3 move was very, very... rook c1 was very sly, forcing black into rook a to c8.
No, but there's king d6. There's king d6 and the line isn't over yet because then after bishop b4 there's king d7. And I don't know what's going on.
Then you've got knight takes knight, bishop b4.
No, I mean, but you're not winning anything here. Yeah, I think white's clearly. White has to be better here, right? But the bishop on f6 is going to be really annoying after you trade it off. Like the bishop on d2 is much worse than the bishop on e5.
Yeah.
And you're not. I don't see how. I don't see how white.
Black's trying to very
Yeah,
nice
I don't.
control this.
Maybe this whole exchange and then going knight d5 check wasn't actually all that good, because you're kind of trading off. You're kind of trading off your own attacking potential as white. So maybe he could have found a different way. I don't know.
Oh, the Tottenham Liverpool game is heating up. It's 2-1 now.
Maybe you play rook takes c6, king takes c6, bishop knight takes f6, bishop takes f6, rook c1 check, king somewhere, and then I don't know, but you can't go c3 and trading it off because then there's rook c8. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe you go knight. Yeah, I was gonna say knight b4. You don't trade the knights, and then you go rook c1. Or do you go bishop c3 first, but then you have this pawn weakness? This is no. Is that, okay, you go knight d3. So you push the bishop away. You cover the pawn. Then you go rook c1, and then bishop f3.
But if you go rook
that's
c1,
the correct setup.
If you go, okay, so he's got knight d5. So what? King b7.
I don't know if it matters where the king goes, really.
I think it kind of matters where the king goes, because you go king b7, knight d3, rook d8.
No, why can't the king go to like b6, for example, and then cover a5 in the future maybe? Why is king b7 better than king b6? I don't understand.
Check.
I would have preferred instinctively king b6, because then you're at least covering a5 in the future.
There's a distinct problem with b6. I'm just trying to figure out what it is. Oh, b6 rook c8 played immediately because there's mating threats or mating ideas with rook c6. There's something there. I can't see it, but something tells me rook c1 is the problem.
Rook c1, a5?
If you go king b6, I've got rook
right.
c1.
Yeah, okay, a5.
Knight
c6, bishop
c6.
takes b2. Bishop takes b2.
Rook c2.
Rook c2, but your rook's on a1.
Oh, then, no, my rook's on c1.
No. Remember, you play king b6 instead of king b7. Your rook's still on a1. You have to wait to move to go rook c1 first.
When you go king b6, I play rook c1.
But rook c1 first. Okay, I see. Okay, so a5. No, but still a5.
Knight c6.
No, but okay. Then after rook c2, I go bishop a3. What's the issue?
Bishop takes. You got bishop takes a5. Knight takes a5.
Okay, wait, but knight takes a5 of b4 maybe? No, but then b4, knight c4. It gets really messy. Yeah. I don't know. But to me, king b6. No, but the point is, I don't know why king b6 is so much worse than king b7, because the king's farther away from the action in the future in any endgame. So
maybe the other way that we can argue that is that b6 is a black square. We've got a black squared bishop, and staying away from the black squares is the way.
That's a really lazy way of saying king b7 is better. You have absolutely no clue is what you're saying. You just think, okay, it's a dark square. Let's go. It's conceptually it's a grand conceptual scheme. It has to be worse because it's a dark square. Oh, come on. It's a dark square. I would agree with you if there was queens on the board. With queens on the board, I would agree with you. But it's just bishops and bishop rook knight.
From some creative thinking there.
All right. Okay. Should we look at maybe a different board? Because we spend a lot of time on this one.
Ricky Sylvester has already picked up a point for, I'm not going to say it, for the Polish team. Let's go look at Matty. Where's Maddie's board? I don't know, Maddie. There's
Maddie, big Maddie. All right.
This looks very drawish.
This looks. I kind of like black here, because as soon as you take on d4, there's always this rook c2 infiltration.
Funny enough, I was going to say I like white.
Wait, hold on. Okay, let's go back. Before rook d8.
Okay.
Let's say after rook d1, you take on d4. What are you going to take with?
Rook,
Probably the rook, right?
The e-rook.
The e-rook.
The e-rook, yeah.
Ah, never mind, because you can take back with the rook.
Yes.
And there's no time. There's no time from before.
Yes.
Okay, maybe you don't take on d4 immediately then. Maybe you just play
A5.
Could be.
A5, A5, A4, B4, A3. That kind of setup. Trying to go for that the weak pawn on B2.
Yeah, this is a tough conceptual endgame. Like, you really have to understand what you're doing here. Because
or you could win.
you don't. What about this plan for black, where you go king f6, king f5, and in h5 to prevent g4,
Oof.
just to try and sort of lock out white. Okay, but this is just a draw now. This pawn endgame is just a draw. King f6, king f2, king f5, king d3, king e3, and then everyone just makes a bunch of pawn moves until someone has to move the king.
Yeah.
And I reckon it's a draw because of the pawn structure. Okay, maybe you should.
Is it a draw though?
I mean, it has to be. There's no infiltration for white.
For white, but I'm looking all of a sudden, is there not infiltration for black?
How?
F6 here.
You mean via c4?
Well, what about F6 here?
F6. Okay, F6. I go. King d3.
In fact, I wouldn't even play F6 here. I'd play A5 for black here.
A5. Okay, A5 is fine, but like if white just doesn't move the A and B pawns, like black has nowhere to go, right?
Look. I think conceptually it should be a draw, but I think if anyone is trying to play for the win, that black has to be black.
It's black. Yeah. The only thing white has to be careful of is like to not allow the king to infiltrate via c4.
Yes.
But even then, I don't even know if that's winning for black. But it's certainly you're right. The only person who can play for a win here is black. So I reckon you play. What do you play here? Like h3 or something? And then you just bait black into playing f5.
What about h5?
H5. What? No, but it's white to move.
Yeah, white plays h4.
H4. Okay, h4. Yeah.
Okay,
but h4, you don't want to run out of moves, right? You don't want to play h4.
You can always triangulate. Black can't. So now I play h4 now. I'll definitely play h4 now.
Yeah. Now you have to play h4 because then otherwise there's like g5. Is there not g5 here? Hello? Or am I crazy?
Oh, I think what's black doing here? Hold on. Go on up.
I think black's just no. A3.
A3. G4. This is draw.
White, but then there's then F5, right? G4, F5. King E3. No, but that's losing, isn't it?
No,
I don't know. I don't think you should play G4. I don't think you should play G4 because F5 I think is winning for black.
How's F5 winning for black?
Because after you move the king, you take twice on G4. You have a passed pawn.
Now.
No, but no. If you play G4, F5 check. Let's say King E3.
My king goes D5 now. The king's not on D6. I'm saying right now G4. The king's gone to C6.
No, but you can't do that because then I take on G4 twice and have a passed pawn.
No. I'm going to go. I see. No, then I take pawn takes first. Pawn takes F.
Wait, you want to? G takes F5.
If I go G4 now, and you go F5, then G takes F5.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so you play GF5 first.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And then there's no pass pawn. Yeah. So the king has to be on D6, then it's winning for black.
But now I think G4 is saving.
Yeah, now But okay, but hold on. Black doesn't have to play F5 here after G4. He can just not. He can just do nothing. He can just go King D6 again. Like where's anything?
I'm trying to think.
What?
He played g4 and takes.
Oh, I know. Oh my god.
No, Black's got the extra pawn, a6. He's going to break through on c4. The triangulation isn't going to help you. But
g4 was losing, but it's really interesting why.
I think it was.
Because the king the king out shoulders the white king in the end. Because if you go like king e3 here just to not move the pawns, then just king d5, and at some point you just play e5, and there's no way to guard everything for white.
I think the big secret here is that black has an extra move in the sense that the pawn on a7 has moved.
Pawn on a7, you can always play a6.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's why this square. That's why I don't think the king sitting on e4 is good for white. I think the error is king e4 at some point.
No, the error was g4. The error was
You
g4
think
100%.
G4 but I don't think you can play
because
else.
No, but you can just move the king back and forth. There's no infiltration. Because as soon as black commits one of the pawns, you push like g5.
No, but if you push your king back, my king then goes to e5. And then we have the same problem.
What? Which king goes to e5? No king can go to e5. e5 is covered by 2 pawns.
Black's king goes to
d5. Right, okay.
No, this is lost. This is lost now. This is lost. Absolutely lost. Pawn takes, pawn takes, pawn takes.
Wait.
King goes. Yeah, this is lost.
Yeah, okay. Now it's lost. Yeah, definitely.
I can even play g5 here. I don't have to take the pawn. Black can play g5 here.
These pawn endgames are really tricky. It's always you underestimate them. They're so tricky and hard to calculate.
I love them.
It's tough.
I love these king and pawn endings. The thing is,
because one move decides the game.
Oh, he did it. Okay, but okay, this still wins though, because you're gonna pick up both these pawns before he picks up this one. Look at this. King there. King to c6, a6, king takes a3, king takes b4, and the pawn's taken. All good. All good.
A6 is the crucial move. Yeah, it's tough.
I mean, this is toast now. I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah,
unbelievable stuff by Vasovic. Beautiful, beautiful king pawn ending, guys. Beautiful king pawn ending, and you can see again, you know, that's what I love about king and pawn endings, and that's what makes the difference between top end players and average players. We will argue about why each move is good or bad. They will know why each move is good or bad. And
it's just a matter of calculation, really.
It is 100%, and
it's just raw calculation.
As we can as well. It's 3-2 to Chess Club Politika B. This Chess Club Politika B is something else. 3-2 in their favor. Board 1 drew, by the way. And I pretty much think we suspected that. So let's go to board 4. It's still the game to look at. Board 4, and we've got a bishop and knight versus bishop pair. We've got look at these endgames. Aren't you loving it, Vincent? Some more pawn endings for you, mate.
I mean, this one's different though, because white's never gonna trade the bishop for the knight. So, although maybe you kind of have to, don't you? Because otherwise, you can't allow black to take on b5. If you take on b5 yourself, then black's threatening to win either the a4 or the pawn on b3 if you push it there. But if black manages to exchange everything and the king lands on c5 versus the king on e3, then white just loses, right? Yeah, that's a nice move. Yeah, all right. I reckon this is the only move that draws. I reckon that's the only move that draws.
Knight takes a4 here.
Possibly, but then we just trade everything, and even if you end up a pawn as black, it's bishop versus knight, so it's just a draw.
No, you see, now we're gonna argue just because it says bishop versus pawn is a draw. You're gonna prove it on the board, and I'm gonna have power here. I'm in for this. So he's played knight a4. But what are you gonna do for black? What are you gonna do for what? Are you gonna?
So you take. I mean. Okay, so you take on c6, but do you? Maybe we have to take on a4 because if you take on c6, black takes on c3.
Okay, but
And then pawn c3, king c6, it's winning.
On a5 or c6. You take on a5.
No, you can't take on a5.
Why can't you take on
You take on... No, a5, then you just lose a piece on b5.
Oh yeah, the bishop's still hanging. So you've got the choice of a4 and c6.
Yeah, and I'm saying that if you take on c6, black is not going to take back on c6, but instead takes on c3. So after pawn takes c3, king takes c6, black probably has a much better position because the king infiltrates via b4. Or at least, or if the king, because black has the outside passed pawn.
Yeah.
And the e5 break at some point, so it has to be winning for black. So this is the only way to exchange in a drawing way for white. This is now just a draw because opposite color bishops, equal pawns, has to be a draw.
Has to be, but is it going to be?
I don't see how you lose this as white, no matter how badly you play it.
I've seen.
Because now you just go h4. You could just go h4 and then g5. You put all your pawns on dark squares, and good luck for black trying to do anything. You just put g5, and now you just don't move the pawns anymore, and it's a draw.
I wouldn't have taken with that pawn. I'd have taken.
It doesn't really matter. Either way, it doesn't matter. You take back twice, and black can always defend white can always defend the pawn via some move like bishop d8 or bishop d2. You just don't move the pawns anymore, and you draw. We all go home happy. You know?
And like you say, we draw and we all go home happy. Yeah, this is now very much.
Yeah, this is just a draw. I'm gonna go back to another board that's maybe more interesting. What's going on board 3? Board 3 is really interesting. What is going on there? No, board 3. Oh, sorry, not board 3. Board 5. Second game on board 5.
That's what I was going to say. No, that's not board 5. Is this? That's board 1. Where's board 5?
Shovel against PF Klux.
Got him. I got him.
Where black looks to be completely winning with a move like knight f3. So is rook takes d4 really the only move here? I can't believe it. And the bishop in h4 is like just an awful piece.
But my biggest issue is look at the fact that the king hasn't castled.
Yeah, the coordination of pieces is just terrible for white. Because even if you go bishop, like let's say bishop g2, and black like just magically refuses to take the exchange, you just go knight f3, and after bishop takes, you win the exchange anyway because you fork the rooks. Like there's no conceivable way to prevent either knight to f3 or bishop takes d1 without sacrificing the rook on d4. So you lose an exchange either way. This is toast, as you like to say.
No, I tend to agree. Black is in complete domination, and it's just really because the king is in a sucky position. Ladies and gentlemen,
you probably just go knight f3.
Knight f3, because what are you going to do with the king? Knight takes h4, win the piece.
Oh my god! I mean, you don't win the piece, but you ruin the pawn structure.
How do I not win the pawn? Win the bishop.
Which bishop are you talking about? The bishop's covered by the g3 pawn.
No, when your king moves, I'm taking with checkmate.
Oh yes. Okay, so you just lose an exchange anyway because you just take on f3 and you go rook g1, bishop g2, yeah.
But okay, then I'm gonna play. Ooh, that's just unlucky. If I could castle queenside, I'm threatening mate on d1, but the bishop's covering d8. So
the bishop's actually kind of useful, but the thing is, you can just go f6 and do the same.
You just play rook d6, same principle.
Right.
Yeah, no, this is. Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, rook d6. Rook d6 is kind of.
Rook d6 is
kind of nasty here.
What are you gonna do?
No, you can go bishop e2. You can go bishop e2.
Okay, you can go bishop e2. Fair enough. But I mean, let's be honest.
But the thing is, you can go bishop. Okay, bishop e2. Probably now e4 should just win the game.
I love e4. I absolutely love the move e4. And
then you play f6. You block the bishop, and then you castle queenside.
Yeah, Absolutely.
There's nothing white can do. This is just nasty. All right. But he still has to. He still has to find those kinds of precise moves. Like you can still not win this as black, if you're not careful. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, King f7, Rook at King f7 probably. The thing is that the black bishop, the white bishop on a4 is just not playing in the game. It's just not participating. It's just looking. It's staring into air. The only thing it does is not allow a rook to d8. But the rook doesn't have to come to d8. It can like even afford to just waste a bunch of time by going like conceptually like rook g8, rook g7, rook d7, some nonsense like that.
Can you Chess Club Politika take a 4-2 lead? The champions showing.
We have more endgames, by the way, Andrew. We have another endgame. We have another endgame for you.
Which one? Tell me.
4.
4.
It's the opposite bishop, opposite color bishop with a black passed pawn.
This is that position we said was dead drawn, wasn't it?
It was, but maybe you want to indulge us in how you can win this as white or black. I'm sure you can find some line.
I'm sure I could if I looked very hard. Nah, look, I mean, let's be honest. The pass pawn for whites. You know what?
Okay.
King to d5. I mean, you can't win this. This is the problem.
Hold on, can we go to board 1? Because that's actually a really interesting position.
Cool.
And
Of course we can. That is dead drawn. I'm hoping for. Yeah, no, it's lightning and thunder here. We've got Joburg storms this time of year, so good rain can cool down because damn, it's hot in here. Talking about hot in here, Kian, are you in bed? Come here. Come here.
I mean, if he's talking to you, he's probably not in bed, right? I feel like there's a conceptual problem there. It's like screaming into the woods. Is someone there? Like, you know, it's
no,
I don't know.
The is in the dark house. Hello, anyone there?
Yeah.
And when someone answers, you shit yourself.
It's the kind of nonsensical rhetorical question where you're like, what if someone actually answers? Hasn't that defeated the point of your question?
White offered a draw.
Wait, what? In board 1?
Looks that way.
Has white offered a draw on board 1? There's no way.
Bring that little cakey thing for us, and then I want you to start switching up all the lights, and then hold that another one of these, and bring that the water with ice. No, in fact, bring me my ice cream. I want my ice cream.
Can we see it?
Yeah, go. Working. So
They just drew. Why would white offer a draw on board 1? That makes no sense. That position was full of life. And his team has to win. They're down by 2 points.
no idea.
I guess he's betting on the fact that board 4 like wins both games. But there's no way. Yeah, board 4, game 1 of board 4 is a dead draw. So he kind of has to hope that board 5 and board 4 win both of their respective games.
That's a bit rough, eh?
But even, yeah, they have to win both games now that board 1 drew. I don't know if that was really. I think he was just kind of afraid of getting outplayed, which is a reasonable concern against an IM. But still, I think you should have tried.
Your drink. What do you need?
Ice and water and all that, please.
Okay, just ice and water.
Okay.
I know I would have tried in that position and probably over pushed it and lost, but that's not the point.
I would rather overpush and lose to try and win the match than to take a draw when I'm probably slightly up.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not the worst decision in the world to draw there because the team can still win. The team can still equalize, can they not? Wait, no, never mind, because it's still drawn on board 4. Yeah. Wait, okay, I'm revising my decision on this decision. I think this was terrible, and why did he do this? Because board 4 I just realized that my calculation assumes that board 4 wins the stat draw on bishop endgame. So yeah, now because of Zaki 56 decision, Piotr Janas on board 4 has to push for a win in a position that any baby could win against Dogfish 14. Could draw against Dogfish 14. So I don't know. This feels like a bad strategic decision from a chess player.
Indeed. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Even though we're meant to be famous for not making bad strategic decisions, but for being strategic geniuses, right? Because if you play chess, you're very smart.
Well, I don't know. I know some pretty stupid chess players.
Yeah, like me too. But I just love the stereotype, right? That if you play chess, like if you know how to play chess well, you must be really, really smart. I'm like, no, it's just you just practice. Like most really good chess players are just addicts to a beautiful game.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean they're smarter than anyone else. They just play a lot.
So
like I also play a lot of Counter-Strike, but whatever.
Let's go to board 4. Cheval.
Yeah. Okay.
Cheval is losing. So Chess Club Politika are winning this.
Well, I mean, they're winning this anyway because again, Piotr Janas cannot win this position as white in that bishop endgame. Like, there's just no way unless like his opponent just falls asleep at the keyboard.
I don't understand. Oh yeah. So Black was always winning this. This was that position. Black was always winning. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what position.
Oh, you're right. Like, this is the position we left earlier, which was dead last.
Yes.
Oh. That makes the previous decision of offering a draw against the IM even dumber than we thought it was. I'm sorry. I just have to say it. It was remarkable. Like I went from saying this is a smart decision in the grand scheme of things to this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. But okay. It isn't. I'm hyperbolizing. It's not the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I've seen my own games, but
I mean,
now with this, it's practically impossible for Chess Club Politika B not to win this match. This is just over. Yeah. Now he has a queen as well on board 5. This is GG's.
On A2 and things like Queen F1 mate. Queen F1 is mate. Whoa.
What do you mean, whoa? Okay, it's not mate in 1, but mate in 2. Wow. GG.
Queen F1 is mates. I mean, why do you miss Queen F1?
Because there's a better mate. It's a mate in 3. Everyone knows a mate in 3 is better than a mate in 1.
Oh, really now?
Yes. If you find mates in 1, look for a more complicated way to find mates in 1.
You're not helping my voice yet. Vincenz, I'm supposed to not be talking too much, and we spend the whole night arguing.
That's because I suggest so many good lines and you don't, so we have to argue.
Oh, shots fired. Listen, maybe I was just telling your parents quickly to hijack your Wi-Fi.
Oh, man. You could do that, but like this time my Wi-Fi is actually safe and sound because there's no one else using it right now. Right? I've secured my internet connection for this one. I knew it would be a good match, so I said, you know, like I'm gonna set some boundaries here. I want to have the internet for this one, you know.
Oh my gosh! All right, so I'm not the last game. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, there's only one game left.
Won the match. But
right.
Can Matt 1404? No, sorry, wrong. Porto Jonas pull some magic and redeem some faith here.
Yeah, I mean, if Black wins this in if he plays like the game of the century, I'm sure that Peter would like just say, okay, they won because of beauty. So I think it's still worth like playing on, you know, because there's always a chance that he plays the most beautiful game we've ever seen, and we're so like stunned that we just give them the win because of that game, right? So you never want to resign. That's the point. Always keep playing. Always look for beautiful moves.
Again, I don't have mine.
I mean, he has to go like rook f6 now, right? Rook f6, rook h6, like queen h4, g5, g4. Like, just give us a show, right?
Peter
Or actually,
says,
maybe
there's
bishop.
another match going on.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna stay for like another. I'm not gonna stay for that much longer because I do have somewhere to be, virtually at least. Like at least I'm gonna stay for this match, of course, and for a bit longer. But I'm not gonna commentate on for like the whole of another match. Hopefully that Peter can understand that. Oh, fair enough. Okay. In that case, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go there. Unless of course.
2-1's playing it. Oh, we can rip Peter to pieces. Yeah, let's go.
Hello? Yes. Yeah, of course. That's why Peter probably didn't say we should look at it. Where's Peter? Oh, it's a friendly. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, but where's Peter? I don't see Peter. Peter's board 1.
Yeah.
I'm just not used to seeing Peter on board 1. That's why I didn't look for him there. I'm sorry. no one would have expected him there. I mean, okay, that if there's one way to spice up a commentary session, it's just making fun of Peter for offering draws like 2 years ago, right? Like, that has to be the most entertaining way to commentate here. Because, I mean, Peter's down, what, like 2 pawns in a losing endgame? So he should probably offer a draw right now. Maybe his opponent is like scatterbrained enough to do that. Did you get it, Andrew?
I get it.
Yeah? just wanna make sure that my terrible pun is appreciated here. I'm sorry.
Right now, enjoying some ice cream.
What kind?
Oh, I got what is it? Crunchy Blast.
Crunchy Blast. What is that?
It's like a crunchy ice cream on a stick.
Right, but what does it taste like? What's the taste? Is it like fruity, chocolate, vanilla, mocha?
Do you know the chocolate crunchy?
I do not know. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me put it up on stream where I can find the camera. There. That's the
I mean, I'm sure that South Africa and Germany have very different kinds of ice cream. Let me see.
We do it again?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I know. I roughly I can imagine what this is. I've seen similar things. Yeah, right.
No, I'm pretty sure you've got a crunchy.
It looks like almond though. It doesn't look.
It's got like honeycomb bits.
Ooh, okay.
In the chocolate with the ice cream in the middle, which is really cool.
Yeah. By the way, Andrew, can I abuse your general knowledge of chess and show you, because I have a correspondence game against a friend of mine, and I have 2 days to move, but I'm confused on what to do. Can I send you the game?
Go for it.
And you can tell me what you think.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, it's not a super exciting game, but I'm stuck on the position I have to move, and I'm not sure what to do.
Go for it.
I've put it in the chat. I've put it in the chat. Yeah.
How am I going to look at this without destroying the stream? I know what I'm going to do. That and move it across. Let me not put it on stream.
Oh, Junaski's in the chat. Junaski, do you remember? Oh yeah, he's a strong player. Yeah, Junaski we played a game like somewhat recently where he played absolute garbage in the opening and still won and destroyed me. It was very depressing. I mean, again, the game isn't very exciting because it's just theory, but I don't know what to do in the position that I have right now.
What color you are? Black.
Right, yeah, I'm black. Yeah, Janaski, feel free to let me know what you think. I'm pretty sure I played pretty well so far. But I don't know. It's
like I've got like about 3 or 4 ideas that I would look at in this position.
I was thinking of like some like I was for a while I was thinking of Queen C6, Knight G4. But I don't see where you continue really. Then I thought of Queen D6, Queen D3, but it's also like fairly inconsequential. I don't know. I feel like Black's better, but I don't know how to prove it.
Yeah,
it's a strange position.
My initial feeling was Queen C6 must be giving you something.
Yeah, but there's just. I don't know. I feel like Black can just go King G1, and I don't know what you have. Because even if you go King F3, Queen F3, you just go Queen D1, and you offer a Queen trade. And if you trade queens, then I mean, thanks for the draw. Let's play another one.
Yeah, I mean my thinking was sort of Queen C6, Rook C8 even was something I was looking at.
Queen C6, Rook C8. Really? Okay. But what are you threatening? Because you can never take on C3 or something, because then just bishop takes, and and white's probably better.
My idea was either Queen C6 or Rook C8.
Okay, but what's your follow-up after Rook C8? Let's just say Rook D1.
Yeah, no, look, I'm saying these are moves that I'm looking at. I didn't say they were good.
Okay, you should have specified. All right, fair enough. Also, there's this weird idea of going bishop to E1, and then just going Rook D1, trading off rooks, and again saying, "Thanks for the draw. Let's play another one." It's really annoying. I had a feeling I was better, but then he played this weird move, bishop D2, and I was like, "Wait, what?" But then I actually calculated it, and it's fine. Like bishop D2 is just a good move, which is annoying. But yeah.
My concern is like I also want to play bishop B4, but then he plays A3 type of thing. Because I just feel like your bishop's not doing as much as it could be doing.
Where do you want the bishop to be? On F6?
Ideally on G7, actually.
On G7? Okay.
Yeah.
Because one major idea I was always looking at in this position, I was constantly trying to make it work as going like Knight G4 and then just sacking on E3.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. And like going like bishop takes E3, bishop takes, pawn takes, knight takes, bishop takes, queen takes, and like some rook D2 or something. But it just never worked. Like it just never worked, and I don't see why it would here. The only thing I can imagine how you can win this is if you go after Queen C6. If White makes a mistake and goes F3.
What?
Then okay.
What about Knight G4 here?
Knight G4 here. I was looking at what was I calculating there? Can't you just go H3? Because you can't take on E3. That's too early. And if you go bishop takes E3, then just bishop takes. Knight takes, pawn takes, queen takes, and you've sacked a piece for nothing. Because there's rook D1, and it's just GG's. You've lost.
Yeah, but I was looking at ideas like Knight E5, Queen C6, Knight F3, that kind of thing, or even Knight to E3.
You want to play Knight G4, Knight E5.
Knight G4,
oh.
Knight G4, Knight G4, Knight E5, Knight D3. I was looking at that.
Oh, I see. That's a cool idea. Okay. But I reckon, that's probably just too slow, right? Because Black can always just go like Knight E4, or like some combination of Bishop D1, Rook D1. And I don't know if you're not gonna get your knight to d3 on time.
Yeah.
And there's always bishop e1, rook d1, and suddenly you're just pinned. And what are you doing?
Yeah, like even Jonas Game was saying was looking at g6. Now, when I was saying with the idea of bishop g7, bishop, you play g6, bishop f8, bishop g7, getting the bishop.
Okay, Janaski wants to play g6. G6. What do you? Okay, g6. Let's say white goes. Let's say white goes rook g1. Rook d1. Sorry, rook d1.
I wouldn't go rook d1. I would play knight a4.
Oh yeah, true. Hey, wait, isn't knight a4 just winning? What's happening? No, there's queen. Oh no, there's queen c6. Never mind. There's queen c6, king g1. Then what? Bishop e7. No, but that just leads to a worse endgame for black because you end up with an isolated c6 pawn.
No, I think the problem with that idea is after king g1 you play rook takes bishop, and then you've got queen takes, and you've got a knight and a bishop versus a rook.
Wait, rook takes bishop, and then what?
Queen takes bishop, queen takes rook.
Queen takes rook. What rook?
After you play knight a4, queen c6, king g1, rook takes d2.
Yeah.
Queen takes d2.
And then you take the queen. Then you take the knight. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. And then queen d8, king g7, rook d1. Doesn't work because you take on a2 and there's no threats. Okay.
Hey, it's James Gunners. Talk of the devil and he shall appear.
Okay, so g6, knight a4, queen c6, king g1. All of this is forced. Okay, knight a4 doesn't seem to work then.
Yeah.
So instead, okay, but then white doesn't have to go knight a4. So after g6, let's say bishop to e1. Bishop to e1, prepare rook d1. No, bishop e1, and then you're preparing rook d1.
But why did you just
with an immediate trade.
Why didn't you play rook d1 straight away?
For some reason I thought this was worse, but I can't put my finger on it. Instinctively I thought, okay, queen c6 now, king g1, and now queen f3. But I don't know if this actually does anything. Because I guess now, okay, now bishop e1, rook takes, queen takes, knight takes, and knight e4.
Still
and
even.
Still even. Knight c3 takes, and it's just a draw.
Yeah.
White's probably even better here. Yeah. I just don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I understand the idea of knight, but I also like the idea of, I know it takes a bit longer, but like you said, your first instinct with knight g4 was h3. So why wouldn't you?
Hey James, what's up? Yeah, I'm back. It's been a while, man. How are you doing? Please, also, we're currently analyzing because all the matches are over, and we're analyzing a correspondence game of mine that I'm playing against a friend,
and
we're trying to figure out.
White has beaten. Okay, so Petro lost. Oh, I'm on the wrong board.
Okay, so
what's happening in Peter's game?
So Janaski's saying bishop to e1. So g6, bishop e1, queen c6.
Oh.
Wait, but what's the difference after king g1, queen f3?
Ooh,
is there what's the difference?
Well, Peter's got a nice position here. Peter really has a nice position here. Go to Peter's game quickly. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Hold on, is Peter beating at 2100? What's going on?
It looks that way.
That's amazing.
Look,
good for him.
Worst case scenario, Peter has a draw here. Knight f7, knight h6, knight f7, knight h6.
I mean, we're talking about Peter here. He always has a draw. Also, he's a tournament director, right? If the opponent doesn't want to draw, he's going to make him draw, right? He has the power of the director here.
Oh, he's just dropped a rook. Queen takes rook, and then black's in trouble.
It seems like scattered wealth is a bit scatterbrained. Ha ha ha. GG's.
Queen takes rook. Queen takes rook. Queen takes rook. Queen takes rook.
No, but what about just bishop? What about just queen f5? Isn't that simpler?
But why do you just play queen takes rook?
Because I like queen f5.
Queen takes rook. Knight takes f8. Queen takes g.
Yeah, okay. I know it's better, but queen f5 also is pretty good. So leave me alone. Okay, Janaski says. Hold on, let me just. So what does he say? So king g1, you can play bishop d6.
Why queen
instead of queen?
Why?
I don't understand. Wait, Janaski, I don't understand bishop d6. Why not just rook d1 there? What am I missing? I don't see the point of bishop d6. Why wouldn't you just go queen f3? Or like some alternative? Because bishop d6, now the rook doesn't control the d file anymore. Now bishop d6, rook d1, and I feel like white's just equalized completely. Or am I missing something horrible here?
No.
Or is your idea now to go bishop e7 and like trade? But
Peter
I don't see why.
Knight f8, knight g6, knight f8, knight g6.
Why is Peter not taking the rook? What?
He didn't take the rook.
Hello?
I don't know. You went queen e4 instead.
Peter, come on, dude. I mean, he can still play like knight e7 and taking the rook then. So it's not. He can still take the rook.
Or you can take the bishop.
But I'm gonna go in a bit.
There you go. He's taking the rook. He's going for the rook.
I don't know. Is he? Maybe he wants to repeat. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Andrew, unfortunately, I have to run. But it was fun as always.
Buddy. It's commentating. Good to see you, man.
Yes.
You must look after yourself. Am I seeing you next weekend for the long walk to freedom, as I say?
What do you mean for the game?
Yeah, next week's stream. Are you commentating next week?
We haven't figured it out, but I don't see why not. That should work out. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, man.
All right, man. Have a good one. Chat to you soon, James. Yeah. You can jump in, dude.
Yeah. See you later, guys.
Cheers, buddy. Bye. Yeah, so you can jump in, James, if you're in the channel you can hear. You can jump in with pleasure. Are you there, Master James? Kian, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, come. I told you what to do. Peter fighting hard for the draw here, or the win, or something.
When are you going to be finished with your stream?
Much later.
Like middle of the night later?
Yeah.
Middle of the night. Jeez.
Right. Jamesy, are you there, laddie? Maybe queen here, queen back, queen back. It's going to be a draw. I can see clearly now the draws on the line. I can see all obstacles in my way. Queen F2, unless he plays King to G2. He's playing King G2.
Wait.
Where do you go to, my lovely? When you're alone in your bed.
You have my pillows.
Ah.
Thank you.
Tell me the thoughts that
Thank you.
surround you.
Bye, have a good time.
Can you bring me a bottle of water, my big boy? And please take that all downstairs.
What? Are you talking about
I
these
want to look
speakers?
inside. No, I'm talking about that. I want to look inside your head. Yes, I do.
But it's...
I remember the back street of Maple in a boulevard, San Michel. Why are you going to stop this? The king is not loving life, it is. Maybe the queen must go over here, who knows? And Peter is looking for something amazing. He missed the opportunity to finish this game. Yes, he did. Kian,
Yes?
are you bringing the water up, eh?
Yes.
Thanks, big boy. I love you.
I love you too.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh, Andrew?
Yeah, boy. Oh, I see him.
Oh.
He wasn't-
Yeah, so I'm playing, so you obviously can't commentate on it. Is James in the waiting room?
I've let him in.
Okay, let him in. I don't know if you want to follow to see if I can avoid messing this one up.
No, you're doing very well at messing it up. Carry on. Carry
all right,
on,
okay,
James.
I'll mute myself. Bye-bye.
Oh, Jamesy, how are you doing, Jamesy?
I'm good, thank you. How are you doing, Andrew? I think I just need to sort out my picture.
Yeah, you do that. I think Peter needs to play knight to d6 for f7. But yeah, he's doing a magnificent job of messing this up.
Yep. Right. I am on the next game already, so.
What next game?
Where?
I'm on Peter's game.
Okay. I do not have the link to Peter's game because I am here for Reading's game, which I'm not playing in. Thankfully. So let me see.
Peter has now managed to lose this. Queen h4,
dear.
Queen g4, g3. He absolutely butchered this position. No, Peter, no.
Oh dear, that was very.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it only happens here on Chess Wars where we see people butcher good positions. And Peter did very
Oh, I
well.
just realised I wasn't on mute for that. Oh my!
No, we're hearing your agony live on Chess Heroes.
Peter, just knight d6, knight f7, game's over. By the way.
Which move?
When you played, I don't know. I think you played queen d1, just knight d6.
Oh, I'll look for it later. We'll focus on this game.
No, 100%. But you also missed a draw earlier with knight f8, knight g8. You missed winning the rook. Queen takes rook. You had. Oh.
I will slaughter myself through that.
All right. You do that.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, on to.
Hello. I am already on the map. So once you've got there, Andrew, let me know, and I will.
Yeah. Just tell me where we are.
Given the rating difference, I would get here as quickly as you can because there might not be too long to go.
I'm like, I see you got 2 1-1s at the bottom boards facing 1800s, but I did see an 800 beat a 1600 earlier today, so anything's possible.
Yeah, it could happen. It could happen.
Which board would you like to be on?
Let's start near the bottom. Should we go straight to bottom board?
We shall go straight to bottom board. Kit Kats. Kitty cats. I mean, there's no ways this guy's playing in a 1-1 string. Look at that lovely, lovely setup he's got there. All he's got to do is get the knight to kick that bishop and everybody's happy. Or maybe knight d2, knight f3.
What happens if Kit Kats is a girl?
Switch, hit the light tick in. Well done for pointing that out.
I think, it's played some fairly simple chess to this point. Cleared off some pieces. That open F file could be interesting.
But I think knight d2, knight f3 is fine for white. Yeah.
Yep. Going to g4 instead. I can see that. It does make some sense. But blocked, so can't go there now. G4 immediately though here. What do you think of G4?
I think you're playing with fire. Mind you, Peter played with fire quite nicely, so you might as well play G4.
Yeah, okay, G4 here. Because I honestly don't. I don't mind if push is here. Okay, this is interesting. H1. What about G5? If we're already playing with fire, we might as well keep going.
I'm actually looking at some rather nasty ideas here.
For who? White or black?
White. I'm looking at sacks, like rook takes f7. Those kind of.
Yeah.
Actually, I mind that. Knight g4. I like knight g4.
Yeah, knight g4 now. Yeah.
I like this.
This is for white. Yeah. I think this is quite good for white. It's not terrible for black either.
I think it's worse. Ooh, you can't do that. Knight takes
e5 here. Yeah. Good spot. Yeah.
No.
Although you've got rook takes e5. I think that. Yeah.
I don't think that matters. Rook f3, rook f1, and I'm not unhappy here.
No, rook f3, rook f1, and I think it's quite tricky for black.
But I just want to look at something here before taking. Was rook takes not an option? Rook takes f7.
I think it might have been a bit premature, but I think the idea was there. Rook f3 now for white, and white's okay.
I think rook f. I mean, I don't think he needed to play h3 at all. But I think he's going to play rook f3 now.
Yeah. Oh. This is also okay. Covering with the queen instead.
I don't like that because the queen was hitting g6. And now the queen is no longer hitting g6. Now you're going to have to move the queen, which I don't like.
I suppose the question here for me is, do you need to play quickly? Because does black have anything? And I think the answer is no. I think you could afford to very slowly maneuver your pieces into the game now.
But that's what I'm saying. You got to look at where your pieces would do damage. By playing e4, you're now tying your rook to the e pawn, and you're not getting you're not getting the best from your rooks. So if your rooks were standing on f3 and f1, you would be smiling in this position.
Yeah. I think you could just leave this and play rook f3.
Well, I mean, we've been looking at rook f3.
No, you can't play rook f3. Sorry, no, you can't play rook f3 now. You end up with a very strange pawn structure afterwards, and I don't like that for the end game.
Especially with the fact
because ideally after e takes d5, you want to be able to play e takes d.
Yeah.
And you can't do that if you play rook f3. So, yeah, just e takes d here. Trades, because presumably the rooks are coming off here. Well, maybe not, but okay, queen c3 is an idea here. I think black's fine.
Give me a second. Oopsie. Okay. Yes, this is
Andrew, are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, my mom messaged me. I just had to respond to her quickly.
Yeah.
You know, be a good boy and all, and answer your mommy when she calls, right? I will say that the 1,000 is not playing like 1,000 and all. And if I was black now, I'd be very, very annoyed while I'm playing this game.
Yeah, I think black has I think white has done quite well here, but I also think black has fallen into the trap of playing some really, really quiet chess and hasn't really tested the lower rated player at all. And this is something I'm guilty of, is giving far too much respect to all opponents. And I don't think that white has had an awful lot that's been difficult to deal with. I don't think that white really has been under threat at all. And so the question is, yeah, has black made it difficult for white to
But I also think white's taken black's probably played far too simplistic. You haven't tried to complicate the position. You haven't tried to create anything. Durham Alumni take a win over on board one with walkover mates, taking the win there for Durham Alumni.
Yeah, board two that was. They're 1-0 up.
Yeah.
Board two got into a real mess in the first game there, and then I think walked into a mate. Yeah.
Ooh, is this trouble? Rook. Rook e4. Does Rook e4 work here?
Good question. I don't think it works. No. Because I think you got Rook f4 here. Rook f4 and everything just holds together.
Rook f4, Rook e3. 3.
Then rook back to f3.
Then rook takes rook.
And then basically, I mean, it's not winning for white, but I think basically white can sort of man mark the rook here.
Rook h3 is coming in. But then I would play f6, I think.
Yes.
If you play king h3, I'm going to play f6.
Yeah, I could get king h3, but instead goes with rook f4. This is the safest option. Rook e3, then the rook just goes back to f3.
I think I'm playing rook e3 here.
Yeah. Rook e3 has to be met with rook f3. And then... So it goes. Do you want to hop onto a different board just for a moment so we can catch them?
Let's go to board
we go up to board 3. That's also still quite even at the moment. A lot of thinking time being used here by vice captain of the student team, Will. 1200, but he's quite a good thinker. He's quite good at thinking about positions. So, yeah. He's okay here. Just deciding what to do next. Not obvious where... Ooh, g6. I do not like g6. It might be fine, though, but it's one of those moves that just looks...
It feels wrong, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just feels wrong. It just feels like it shouldn't be a thing. But sometimes it can be.
I don't know. I'd queen it. Like, I don't know. My brain's now going on the fritz. Oh, there you are. Hello. You got no sound.
I just reset it all.
All right, there we go. We got sound. We got the beautiful James Conner.
I'm here again. You can now see me.
All right, I'm going to sleep. I'm drinking.
Okay. So I'm at a bit of an angle because it's on the sort of side of my setup, but I'll try and move it back across a bit. So, where are we? Ah, yes.
Yeah, I am definitely struggling to analyze them. You know, when you look at a board and your head goes, apples, oranges, like you just go, like you're not even looking at the board, and you're looking at the board, but you're not finding an answer. That's exactly how it feels.
Yeah, I just try to find a square for the queen. The queen does not belong on E8, but where on earth it belongs, I have no idea.
Shall we just go to board 1?
Yeah, we can look at board 1. They've been playing for a while.
Yeah. George of all trades, we've popped onto board 1 as requested. And I'm going to go back into my chair, lean back and say, yeah, I want to go sleep.
Yeah. Oh, goodness me, this is not an easy position to analyze either. They're making me work hard today, aren't they? What have we got? We have got...
Normally I can come up with some idea. It's Vinny's fault. Vinny, he made me tired now.
Too much thinking.
Yeah, he argues too much.
Yeah. Yeah. I just, you know what? This position just looks so quiet right now.
I want to play E5.
I can see E5, and I raise you. I raise you after E5. I raise you B4.
That's fine, and I see your B4 with the loving move of E6. Just because I didn't analyze it. It just looks interesting. It just looks interesting.
Yeah, that does look interesting. I'll give you that. He has played E5.
Janice gave me saying knight b1. I'm like, stuff knight b1. I mean, I saw knight b1. I'm just going.
Knight b1.
I'm just like, let's go. You know.
I genuinely think that knight b1 actually is very weakening for white.
I don't like knight b1 because then you can go pawn takes, knight takes, sorry, knight b1, rook takes, rook takes, rook, pawn takes, and then you can play knight takes, and you're actually okay-ish kind of scenario. But okay, so you see, he is worried about e6. Hence the reason knight f8. So obviously saw something that was there that I didn't know.
Yes. Black's got to be careful not to get flagged here as well. Down to 57 seconds already.
What about d5?
So just want to note that sadly, 1000 has just blundered on board 4.
Oh no.
Although, hang on a minute, white hasn't spotted. There is one move to get out of it over there, but I will. I'll stay on board 1 for a minute.
Black to move?
Are you on board 4 now? It's white to move.
White to move.
Queenie. I missed it. Queen e6 was only move.
Why is Queen e6 the only move?
Queen e6 is the only move because if you don't take, I think you're just getting repetitioned.
No, there's no repetition. Where's the repetition?
Maybe I missed this. I thought I had a repetition.
Black has mates here.
Yeah. Well, black should mate here, but maybe I missed something.
Oh, Queen e6, you go to trade queens. Worst case scenario.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You have to trade the queens and you lose the mates. I mean, you might drop a pawn, but I thought it's force the trade of queens, or you do end up in like a repetition.
F5 here, surely.
Yeah.
F5, this must be over.
F5 just mate.
F5 is over.
Yeah. King to h6 is an unfortunate way out. I mean, I think the best try in the position would have been just queen d8.
Yeah.
Just sort of say to black, if you don't mate properly, I mate you on h8 straight away.
Well, there's f5 played, and that should be all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, king f4 is met with king e4, and king h3 is met with rook h1. So,
So Edward the Conchester is definitely putting on the squeeze on board 3. I want to go back to the board 1 game. What? Like, okay.
I think
why would you play Queen a7? That makes no sense whatsoever. I don't understand why you would go.
Well, you would if you want to pawn grab.
That's what he did.
Everyone's fond of pawn grabbing.
94 was never gonna work. 95. Oh, that's why the position falls apart. Oh. That was never going to work, 94, because your e5 pawn is too weak.
And just on board 3, you were saying white put the squeeze on. Black is making a very good run of this and might even get away with it.
No, rook takes b7. Oh, the queen's under attack. What? How did his queen get under attack?
Yeah, exactly. This is all falling apart, which is why I wanted to go and have a look. This is a 1200 playing a 1900 here. And it is just about to fall apart for black. I can't see a move out of this. I think this is lost.
What did he do here?
He walked into he walked into d4, forking the rook and the queen, and rook takes h7 just doesn't work. King there is king g6 is just a monster. I don't think there's a way out of this. I genuinely don't. I don't see what white's trying to achieve. King takes h7. King takes h7 and black is just a rook up. Am I missing something?
No, black is completely a rook up. Okay, but in all fairness, in all fairness, the 1000 should make a mistake in time trouble.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You probably will expect as it goes to a time scramble that an error will be made. King G7 here, and black is just fine. There's no checks. Yep, good. The mistake there is King G8. Knight F4 here, or hang on, no.
Yeah, here comes the error. Rook takes pawn, bishop C2.
I think rook takes pawn is also fine.
Bishop C2 kills you. Yeah, I find that hard to believe because 1000 would play rook takes pawn. 1000 would generally play rook takes pawn.
Yeah, but like I said before, I don't think Will is 1000. I think we have the benefit of catchy players at lower ratings. Knight F4 looks so obvious here. The thing is, the joy you get with a couple of our 1000 rated players is they're 1000 rated players taking lessons with coaches, and the joy of that is that sometimes they play very, very well and then blunder it away immediately. And Will is probably going to do that now. He has 11 seconds. He's going to play really well. And there we are, blunder there. And now the position.
Rook E1. We should see some. Okay, rook. That's a nice move.
Rook to D7 here.
Bishop C2. Edward misses bishop C2. Bishop C2 now, and that's over.
Yeah, that's game over.
Bishop.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed it.
Bishop C2.
What? How do you miss bishop C2? And bishop C2 sets up mate, by the way, because if you move the king to the H file, then you've got mate on H7.
I mean, white now is totally winning though.
No, I agree.
And it's unfortunate because the 1200 played really, really well until Will played really, really well until he fell under time pressure, and then that's very typical. How do you
miss bishop C2 when you've got a minute on your clock?
Well, that's the thing. I think he just played for time pressure and won. On board one as well. Durham Alumni have won as well.
Yeah.
So black flagged.
All right, now we get bishop to D3. And that's it. Yep, that's about all she wrote now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's game over. So Durham Alumni 4-0 up after this result comes in.
Bishop takes F.
Yeah.
Bishop to and then rook H6. Okay, eventually finds the mates, but sure. Edward the Conchester cannot be too happy. He is a commentator here as well.
Yeah, I made a bit of a mess of that, but finished it off well.
8334, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
I think that did tell in the end though with the 1900 playing the 1200. The 1900 didn't have to use the sort of time that the 1200 had to, and in the end came down to timings. But yeah, I mean there've been some good games here. The 1000 on 4 certainly held his own for a while. It's been good to see them playing like that, and I suppose really I think that's more important as a lower rated player is that. Even if you struggle to keep up and to play, that you play well for a length of time and compete with better players. I think that's the most important thing. Do you want to have a look at board 2? Because that's the sort of game that they're well into. And actually, it's very, very one-sided. So probably don't need to spend very long here. Black resigns.
Which board was that?
Board 2. Board 2 is over already.
Oh, right, all right. Walkover mate is a very, very strong player.
Yes, absolutely.
I've seen him take a GM apart on stream, so...
Really? Wow, that's incredible.
No. And look, when walkover mate walks up to the board, he's up for the battle. Definitely.
We could be in for a bit of a whitewash here. Durham have already won. They're 5-0 up. So,
would it be the first one of the season?
I don't think it'd be the first of the season, but it'd be our first of the season. Well, because we held. I mean, Reading Uni played Harvard in the first round, but we stole a point to avoid a whitewash. So
Nice.
Lost, I think 5-1 in a 3v3.
Okay.
Stole two draws. One of them was a draw by agreement without moving any pieces, and our board one stole a draw against Harvard's board one, which was very, very good. But yeah, they got away with some. We've got away without a whitewash yet this season. Oh, we beat. Well, I suppose some of the games haven't been where players haven't turned up. UCL were too short in round 2, so we had an 8-0 there. How have the Heroes been?
Still an 8-0.
Yeah. How are the Heroes getting on this season?
We ran into Chess Club Politika A in round 2.
That is unfortunate.
I would like to say that I did walk away with 1.5 points.
That's impressive. That's very impressive.
Took a CM down, a 2-2, outplayed him very nicely.
Yeah.
But the problem was our top boards didn't come to the party, so
yeah.
Only points
I think
was me.
Yeah, I think against Politika A, that's really hard.
I beat the captain. That's always good, considering like I'm vice captain anyway, so that's always good. And I'm not supposed to really be playing. I only come in and not. So let me tell you about that game. It was actually quite funny. So I wasn't supposed to play.
Yeah.
And I think it was 5. I think it was like 5 minutes before the round, and I wasn't streaming. I had to be at a pub for work and stuff, and so Tyler was streaming, but I have to use our streaming name to play because that's the one I played with the first game.
Yeah.
So 5 minutes left. So then I logged into the stream account to play. Then Tyler kicks me out of the stream account so that he can stream. Then I log back in to kick him back out.
Oh god.
But I mean, I was playing at a pub, against a 2-2, and then I'm like sitting at the pub all seriously trying to play on my phone a freaking game of chess. I will say it was a very good game of chess. I did enjoy it though.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, we've heard people playing on the train, the bus, the airplane, you name it.
Yeah. I played at the beach. I think that's probably my most interesting place. I played at the beach.
You played at the beach?
Yeah, we were short. No, this was in another time, Andrew. Another time. Back in 2020, I think.
Sure.
We had. I was out for a walk on the beach. I wasn't due to play. It was a week off. And then we were short, so I ended up logging in on my phone and playing on the beach. Playing on the beach. I think we played Surbiton Juniors back when they were playing, and I think we lost, or might have won, but it must have been very close because I was not playing my best chess on the beach.
I just want to point this out. Jonas Gaming, considering all the cheating going around in chess, I think using your second brain in the bathroom to play chess is a bit rude, eh?
Yeah.
Guess where I'll be for round 4 in December? I don't know where you'll be. I know possibly where you're going to be. Round 4 in December. It's not SA, but relatively close. Okay.
I know that. You definitely said.
Supreme Court
it's closer to Africa. Well, I'm going to say North Africa then. It's not South Africa, but it's closer. Are you in North Africa, Peter?
New Zealand. I'm saying New Zealand.
New
Oh,
Zealand.
Madagascar.
Is that any closer to South Africa than the UK? I think they're both distant.
Mauritius. Oh, nice. I was going to say Mauritius, but I was thinking, a little closer. Nice. Yes, I want to do what Peter does. He travels, bro. obviously, he gets paid a lot to do League.live.
I see what he's doing. He can't get a team from Mauritius to enter, so he is playing from Mauritius himself. I can see that. Yeah. I get it. You're going to be playing matches from every country in the world.
Diplomatic mission.
Yeah. Are you looking at any chess at the moment, Andrew?
I'm definitely looking at board one.
Board one. This looks fine for white. It also looks kind of fine for black.
So all in is that we're on a fine playing field.
Yeah, we're fine. Everybody's fine.
Wait, are we going to get Bishop F4 93, Bishop F4 perpetual?
Do you know what? I would take it. That's not a white one. That's not a white one. I would take it. Any draw will do. No, I think probably more like this. Something like rookie one. Ooh, B4. Don't like B4.
No, B4, Queen C7, Bishops F4.
Oh, or Queen A6 apparently.
What about
it's just
what about rookie one, Bishop F1?
That is an option. That's a very good option, actually.
You just got to worry about knight F3, yeah?
But B5 does block. But B5 is kind of a decent result for white.
What about Rook B1?
Rook B1.
Oh.
Does Queen takes A3 not apply?
Other Rook F to B1.
Oh, the other Rook to B1. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you. I like the one falling asleep here. Okay, he's going for knight to C5. That seems reasonable. Yeah, don't mind knight C5 at all, actually. It looks like a good square for the knight.
Oh.
This, is quite a slow position. White is really down on time. Forbes, who is playing our board one today, he says rather like me, he sits and thinks for far too long and then has to play half his game on increment, which I also do the same thing. So I got flagged in a 90-minute game recently.
I got flagged in a 90-minute game as well. I didn't. So I didn't realize that I could stop notating, because I thought if you've got increments you must notate all the way through. It's only if you've got 30 seconds increments that you must notate all the way through. If you've got less than 30 seconds, you can stop notating at 5 minutes. Or 5 minutes or 2 minutes? At 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think 5 minutes is standard.
Yeah.
So this is something I did in my game. I had 90 minutes, no increment, and I thought I had to wait till 2 minutes to stop notating, but they said it's 5.
I think it's.
So I lost a lot of time.
I do think it's 2 minutes though.
It might be 2 minutes in FIDE tournaments. I play in English chess tournaments. There are slightly different rules.
Oh right.
They tried to standardize a lot of it, but I don't think it's quite the same yet. So in your case, it may be 2 minutes. We get 5. After 5, you can just stop notating.
Yeah, we generally try and follow the FIDE rules.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played in a FIDE weighted tournament, because nearly everything here is ECF, English chess. Yeah, English chess rating. Which now the rating system is the same, so the numbers are exactly the same as FIDE, but just a different rating system.
Why don't you just have a FIDE rating system, period? Why make it complicated?
It's because they had their own rating system for a long time. I think now they're really reluctant to let go of that, because that's what all the ECF has its own membership, and basically people only pay so they get rated. They have a very good rating at the moment, so I'm thinking about not playing again. I'm considering play
Well, Peter, did you see Peter had a good tournament? I mean, he beat it 2-1. And then
Yeah, I did.
I asked him, listen, you beat it 2-1, but you lose to these plonkers beforehand. I mean, how do you beat it 2-1 and then lose everywhere else, you know? But I mean, we know how that works. It just depends on...
My rating is currently 8. My classic rating is 8 points higher than Peter's at the moment. So I'm thinking about not playing until he gets a higher rating. If I just don't play, then I mean, I'll be fine. That's the thing. So can't lose rating points if you don't play. I'm a little bit overrated at the moment. I've come out about 1750, which is a touch too high. But I just had a couple of good results, and I haven't lost any games that I would expect to win. I think that's the key thing with rated chess, is to win the games that you should win all the time. When you lose to someone lower rated, your rating, especially in the early stages where you're getting a rating, it just plummets.
Like a rock.
Yeah. So I've had a good run recently of games. I played 6 rated games last month and had pretty good results. 4 wins, a draw, and 1 loss. But I got flagged in a dead drawn position, which was really unfortunate.
In what sense?
It was a position where there were 2 pawns left, and they would both queen at exactly the same time. And I just could not queen fast enough and trade the queens into a draw, which was very unfortunate. But
sure, man.
you know, it's the way it goes. I should have left myself so little time.
It happened.
Good. Board 4 is over. The 1800 got the expected result.
I'm looking at Edward's game. I will say it is not looking good for Reading.
No, it could be an 8-0. Board 1 is probably the chance where they might have. Board 3 at the moment is not clear cut.
But it's becoming now.
Yeah, I think though after Rook B5, Rook B5, Rook takes C4, and then
Queen to D3.
No, because the Queen's defending A4.
I think you can't take A4.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Queen to D3 is interesting, or Queen C2. Both of them are equally interesting.
I like Queen D3 because then I can play Bishop takes G6.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of interesting ideas actually. It's not over, but I think it's going to be tough to spot any counterplay here, and
time is going to.
Will is running out of time again. Yeah, yeah. This is the problem. Like I said, I think he's a talented player who's taking lessons and learning a lot, but it doesn't come so naturally. He gets flagged a lot, I think.
It happens to the best of us.
But I mean, it will come more naturally. I think he is a very talented player. And this is a player who, when I first met him at the club in person, took about 40 moves to make with a king and a rook because he could not find the way to do it. And has improved a lot. Really improved a lot.
The chess club or the nightclub?
The chess club. Yeah. First out with the chess club. Yeah, made quite a mess out of finishing with a king and a rook. So, yes. Yeah, very good to see now. Wait. Hold on a moment. So I was just looking at your queen d3 idea separately. Engine suggests rook takes a4 still, and I cannot work that out.
What's this?
So your queen d3 idea.
Yeah.
Apparently, the computer says. I was like, well, surely, like you're right. That's just totally good for white. Computer says the only move for black is rook takes a4.
Yeah, but then white's
and
going
it's
to play
still
bishop.
+2 for black.
Black's going to play bishop takes g6.
Let me have a look at it live. And use the computer to help because I'm really struggling. Rook takes a4. Why can't you just play Queen takes c3? Oh, Rook takes e4. Never mind. I'm just falling asleep here.
It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Then yeah. So why does Bishop takes d6 work? There. Bishop takes g6. Page takes g6. Well, fair enough. Computer just doesn't like it for some reason. I'm not going to try and ask why. I don't like using the computer very much anyway. It's only when I get totally stuck. Okay, so yeah. Queen c2 here. Bishop e3 now for white.
Ooh,
and
white just blundered.
That was a blunder. Yeah. D.
Rick, is it a blunder though?
Hang on. Bishop takes a1.
No. Just play d5.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Play d5.
Yeah. But you've also got bishop takes a1, queen takes e5, and then d5. I was going to go that way.
No, I'll just play bishop takes.
I think it's the same. Yeah, same sort of thing. Yeah, I just
the one you're winning the bishop, the other one you're winning the rook.
Yeah. If you don't play rook a1, does bishop d3 just win the bishop? For white. If you play bishop d3, the rook's got nowhere to go. You have to drop the bishop or trade the rook first and then the bishop. So I think white missed an opportunity. Yeah. Bishop takes c4, and now black's won because black is a whole piece up.
Yeah. Let's go back to board one.
Yeah, board one. Yeah, I think board one is probably going to end up getting flagged, and then it will be a whitewash. I really hope it's not. I'm really hoping it's not today. Come on. Let's see what we've got. Don't trade everything and take a draw. Trade everything, take a draw. Just you know what I want to play, and I don't think it works, but you know what I really want to play? I really want to play f5. That's because it's not my game. If I was playing, I absolutely would not play f5. But because it's not my game, I really want to see white. I want white to play f5. White does play f5. We're going to get it. It just looks like fun. I mean, black can take. Well, he can take, but he has to take with the knight first. So knight takes f5, bishop takes f5, pawn takes f5, queen takes f5, and then the dark square bishop has to go to f8, I think. Yes, dark square bishop goes to f8. Okay, dark square bishop goes to f8 first. F takes g6 here. Hold on. F takes g6. H takes g6. Bishop takes g6. Surely this is winning. Board 3 goes Durham Alumni's way.
Oh,
wait,
queen takes for a bishop. Wait! Wait! He gets a winner!
Oh, thank goodness for that.
What happened there? Oh my gosh.
You do not expect a 2100 with 4 minutes on the clock to walk into a mate in one. That is unexpected.
That is crazy.
Yeah. I think the thing is, that's why I was saying, after H takes a g6, you have bishop takes g6, which is why I think it's winning for white anyway. Yeah, I did not expect f takes g6 blunders queen takes f8. Wow. Well, we'll take that. We'll take 7-1. We're just not a whitewash. That's it. No whitewashes this season. Now, if we played 2 of the playoff teams who made the playoffs from last year, and in both cases avoided a whitewash, we'll take it. I think this is going to be a good season. It's going to be a good season.
Gosh. I have no words.
Oh, that's fun. It's almost as if that means more than the actual match itself.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I know the feeling, James. Well, everyone gets thrashed by everyone, probably apart from Chess Club Politica, but
Yeah, I don't think they've ever got thrashed.
Yeah, but that was so that's some good fun in there. So thanks for joining us, James, and getting that team together. And you can send the stream highlights to them to the players afterwards for them to peruse through. Durham Alumni recover from losing to Z House in the last round to make it 2 from 3. And James Reading are on their last legs. They can't afford to lose any more games or they'll miss out on the playoffs.
I don't think we'll be making the playoffs this year, Peter, but I'll try recruiting. I'll give Carlson a call.
The football team might make it.
I don't know if you want to give Carlson a call because you'll play and then you'll resign after 9 of 6.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. No, I think there'd be too much drama for that. But no, we could do with a few GMs if we want to make the playoffs. I think.
I think we'll have to change your team name if you did that because in tournament regulations, that's not.
We're happy if we're winning, Reading University and Friends is more.
Yeah. I suspected you might say as much. Anyway, James, we'll let you go. But thanks for joining us.
No worries at all. Thank you ever so much for having me.
And thanks for friendly again on Thursday. Not so much.
Yeah, no, most welcome. Although that's wounded our pride a little bit ahead of meeting over the board.
Andrew, Eton played Reading at a friendly on Thursday night, and Eton won 9.5, 8.5. It was pretty intense. Me and James weren't playing. We were just insistently messaging each other about the whole thing. It was really quite something. We move on to our next game, which is the massive Harvard against Ampleforth.
I think that's where I think that's going to hurt. So
I think it's going to hurt as well. They got. I'm up against 2,300 as things stands.
Yeah. So, I think it's been interesting to see how many of the teams who finished right at the top last year have already lost games, and hence are like Harvard, like Durham Alumni, are playing the likes of Ampleforth and Reading because they have lost.
Yeah, I know exactly, Rance. Yeah. It makes it a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still,
it has, but they're already on thin ice for making the playoffs this year.
They can afford to lose one more game. But after that, then it's a pretty brutal competition.
It is.
To put it mildly. Anyway, we'll let you go, James, and we'll crack on the team anthems.
Yeah, no, thank you very much. I will see you again perhaps next weekend because I'm playing next weekend. So. Against the 2,000 rated player, God help me.
Oh yes, of course, yes. We conclude round 3 next weekend. All right, take it away, Angie.
All right, we're gonna do the national anthem. So let's get that. I'm gonna let Daniel Elliside in the meantime. So let's get cracking on the national anthem. Thanks, James, for joining us. Great to have you again, mate. See you hopefully next week.
Yeah, thank you, and see you next week.
Ciao, ciao.
Do you think any pheasants might come back?
right. And
We're in trouble right now because whilst South Africa is a beautiful and strong country, the rand is on its arse.
You okay,
From
Andre?
the basics of fuel to food to medicine, many of the things we need.
All right. Well, I can talk a little bit about the team. So Harvard Chess Club. Well, Harvard itself needs no introduction. They even have their own referencing system, which has ruined many people's experiences at university. One of the most famous universities in the world, founded in the 17th century, after its first Puritan benefactor, Puritan clergyman John Harvard, the oldest institution of higher learning in the United States and one of the highest rated in the world. They are captained by James Tolliver, who is their board 2. Karate Baby is FM, and that's Rohan Traktrue. They reached the playoffs last year, and they were defeated by, I can't remember who did they lose in the playoffs last year. Yes, that's right. They lost to unbeatable Lions in the playoffs last year. They beat Reading their first match, 5-1, and then lost to Chess Club Politika B 4.5, 3.5. But the Ampleforth team, this is a bit of a challenge, but they will fight valiantly. They got John Mutton on board 1. He's the deputy head pastoral at the school. He was a former England junior international. Freddie Trounce on board 3. He's just left Ampleforth, so he's now one of our alumni. And Mr. GDM is called Gasper. He's a current student at the school. He's on board 4. So it's 3 minutes for Harvard to bring two more players. Ampleforth College itself is a boarding school a co-educational boarding school in North Yorkshire. And they are captained by Piers Butler, who is a maths teacher there. They recently had their Wednesday night session and had 16 people turn up. So they have a rich history of chess. They hosted the Ampleforth Masters, which Gawain Jones played in and won. I used to go to the school, and so I try and play and help out wherever I can. Yes, we're just talking in the group chat. They're saying, "Oh yeah, Harvard are leaving very late to get balls 3 and 4 on," and one of our players just joked, "So they can't scout our openings, so we can't scout their openings." I don't think that'll make much difference, but we shall see. So it's a school against university, even though I'm not at school anymore. But we have Daniel Lowe joining us. How are you, Daniel?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
We got you loud and clear.
Yay! I'm doing all right.
Loud and clear.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Looking forward to the match.
I'm flexing for playing a 2100, so I will put myself on mute.
Good luck.
I'll need all the good luck I can get. All right. See you guys.
Good luck, Peter. Hey, Daniel, how are you doing, brother?
I'm doing great.
That's good.
I think we should have a secret commentator team. So whenever one of our commentators plays in a match, we should record the result. Then we see how well the commentators do. So Peter's playing for Ampleforth and for the secret commentator team. See if we can build a reputation for ourselves.
100%. So yeah, I'm sure you can hear my voice is going, but I've not something that I enjoy sharing, but I've obviously gotten a little ill off stream, so luckily this is the last hour that I'm going to push through. Hopefully I don't have to make any darts to the bathroom. Let's just hope that it stays. It's been a rough couple of days.
We got 40 seconds until we start.
Yeah, and they need a couple of players. Harvard needs some players.
Yeah, leaving it very, very late.
They are indeed.
Ampleforth have just dropped 2 players. What's happened?
Connection issues.
And Harvard's just dropped 1 player. We currently got 3 on 2 with 10 seconds.
Let's go. Now we've got
2 on 2 now. It's looking like it's going to be a 2-board match.
Wow. With
kind of
no-
unexpected,
with no Peter.
especially from both sides.
There might
All
have
right,
been
so I guess there's a
there might have been a gentleman's arrangement. Can we make it a 2-2?
possibly, yeah. I guess there'll be no.
That's quite a sporting thing to do. I mean, if I've got 4 boards, I don't know if I want to give you 2 points. But
And Peter's left it as well.
yes, so I think it might have been. I'm assuming there was a gentleman's arrangement, and you know what? In all fairness, based on the teams and the history of the teams, I think that's a rather noble gesture.
And it's looking like it will be a fair match as well, by the looks of things. Is it Ampleforth outrated on board 1? And
2.
oh no, it's not. No, they're outrated on both.
Yeah, no, they are definitely toasties.
Yeah.
But board 1 should be quite interesting. Karate Baby versus John
Yeah.
Mutton. John
So we
Mutton
got
is a really good player. I mean, he's a seasoned World Chess League.live. So let's go. Come on, let's get an upset.
So we've got a close Sicilian on board 1, and Black's managed to exchange the 2 knights. So White doesn't have a knight defending the king. There's a chance of Black getting an attack at some point, and Black's looking to aim for d5 or b5. It's looking like b5 is a threat at the moment. So maybe a4 be played, or maybe a3, or you could play d3 and b5 bishop b2. I quite like a4. Even e5, I'm sure, looks like a good move. White has a tremendous development advantage there. But we'll see what Black makes of it. Black's very solid. All the key squares under control.
Yeah, no, it's looking very good. I mean, good developments. Kings.
And on board 2, we've got a French defense, and Black seems to be winning the d pawn already.
Sure, that's.
Black wins a pawn here. That could lead to an upset, perhaps.
Is he gonna
No, it's not so obvious.
Wow,
yeah, it's not so
F8.
easy.
What is Queen F8? Oof.
No, I would have preferred Queen E7 or Queen B6. Seems very natural. Queen takes B2 seems like it was a little bit optimistic.
Yeah.
Possibly it was the right move. Queen takes B2. If I can't refute it.
Oh, what's your rating?
My rating?
Yeah.
You want my official rating or on chess.com?
Both.
My official rating is around 2180. And on chess.com, I'm 2250.
So there you go. A strong player nonetheless. My rating, due to not feeling too well,
I
be
see.
about 1200.
I see. We're replying to the chat. I see that now. Yeah. I was a little confused for a moment.
Yeah, no.
So,
I wouldn't ask you otherwise. You know, I know you quite strong, so it's all good. My rating today will be about 900. We should be okay.
Yeah, it's always a little bit less. So White's managed to hold on to this e4 pawn, and it's become quite a strong point. So that can only be good for White then. At some point, White might play a knight e1, knight d3, f4, g4, this sort of stuff. Knight on d3 seems like a very sensible square to have it on.
Which board are you on?
I was on board 2, sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm just
should have said that.
Just checking I'm on the right board and following you, and we're all on the same page. And yeah.
I'm looking at what's happened on the
top board,
on the close Sicilian board, and it looks like White did go with e5, and White still has a tremendous space advantage, and Black's starting to come under attack.
Here we go.
In fact, are there already some tactics in the air? So knight d6 check and knight f6 check are both threats. I wouldn't play them yet. I'd go with bishop b3, threatening knight d6.
I'll go knight takes d5.
Knight takes c5?
Yeah.
And I'll Oh, right. Because you don't lose the knight.
No.
Oh, yeah. Knight takes c5 immediately. Looks very good. So that wins a pawn, and black can't just be giving up the rook unless they've seen something. But I don't see anything. This is a real.
I'm just giving
real
a 900 point of view today, so.
Yeah. The real downside to being underdeveloped, I guess.
Yeah, development is key, ladies and gentlemen. You have to develop. If you don't develop, you will pay the price.
Yeah, maybe black was hoping that white would move the bishop away and then get bishop b7, but even that is not very good because you've got knight f6 check or knight d6 check. Oh, they do play your move, yeah. Seems like it just wins a pawn at least.
A minimum of a pawn, right?
Yeah. No, and it's a completely crushing position as well. Next move, bishop b3, and white's got the space advantage, white's got the development advantage, white's got a great knight on c5, blunting black's light square bishop and putting a lot of pressure on e6. Meanwhile, black's kingside is completely underdeveloped.
Yeah, it's looking dangerous.
Yeah, maybe rook e1 will come soon, and things might start crashing through with a sacrifice in the center. No, white's got a huge advantage here. Even we've got queen g3 as well. That forks the rook and g7.
G7, yeah, that's looking horrible.
Not yet though, no, not yet. I'd move the bishop back first and keep that as a threat.
Well, that ain't good.
Yeah.
No, I think I just blew something in my house.
Is it possible to watch this stream from the beginning? I'm sure it is possible, isn't it?
Yes.
Or do we have to wait until it's finished before the video gets released?
No, only once the video is released will you be able to
Okay,
see.
yeah.
Yeah, you just wait for the recording to be uploaded.
Yeah, so after the stream's finished, you can go back and watch it. Oh, queen c6 check, being very, very aggressive here, going in for the tactics. You have to be absolutely certain that it's working.
Yes.
So I think, by the looks of things, white's best might be to exchange off the bishop, exchange off the queens, and then drop the bishop back. That must be what they were hoping for. But I don't like this line because suddenly all your pressure's gone. Black's caught up with development. Sure, you've got the bishop pair, but you no longer have a space advantage. All you've really got is the one pawn edge. And with black's king already in the center to go for an ending, black's king is not in danger at all. Black might be close to equalizing. Close to getting something for the pawn, I should say.
Yeah.
And they might be able to turn this around. I don't like the way that white has approached this. Really giving black a chance that they shouldn't have. You should have kept all the pieces on the board and just dropped the bishop back instead of queen c6 check.
This is not looking too great.
No, on the French defense game, it's looking like white's really, really crashing through. Some nice tactics for black to win the e5 pawn in exchange for the b5 pawn, but even that, I feel like this has just benefited white. It looks like the head of the white pawn chain is gone, which should be good for black. But with white crashing through on the queen side and having this pass pawn, I think black should have considered this more carefully. f4 or 5 looks like the plan here. That must be the Sicilian game. f4 or 5 certainly does look like a good approach. But even so, it does something, sure, but I don't think it's a serious edge, apart from the one pawn.
Yeah.
It's a plan. It's something to go for. So you're trying to break down the pawn structure on the king side.
Bishop a4 not an option.
Bishop a4 check. You know, it looks like an option.
It
looks like quite a good move, actually, because it pretty much forces king d8. No, I like that a lot.
Yeah, but he went bishop d4. Now he's got bishop f6.
Yeah, you do not want to exchange off your bishop, and it looks like you have to. So white's no longer going to have the advantage of the bishop pair here.
Yeah, the bishops have been traded.
Yeah, bishop's been exchanged, and black's neutralizing a lot for white advantage. White's still got the one pawn. That's something to hold on to, but these pawns are not looking too impressive.
I must admit, I tend to agree with Peter that the games are looking rather even despite
Solid.
the rating games.
The players are playing solidly.
Yes.
Yeah, despite the rating difference, absolutely, yeah. Peter says to have a look at board 2.
All right, I'll have a look at board 2.
White's really, really building up this advantage. I was saying this could only favour white, and it looks like now white's playing on both sides of the board and crashing through on both sides.
And look at that outpost that he's going to have. Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Pawn takes pawn here.
Pawn takes pawn. You can just completely ignore it and play knight g6 and saying, where's the attack? Your pawn is blocking your own pieces from coming through.
For now. Oh, that you can't do.
It's risky. I can't see an immediate refutation,
well,
but it certainly looks risky.
I definitely want to play a move like Queen G4, Knight F95. Those are my.
So I'll play Knight G6, get the knight back into the game. I would have preferred, just from experience, to keep the pawn on G7.
No, I agree with you. I think Knight G6
it just feels a bit safer.
Away. Knight should have played
but
G6.
I can't refute this though. Okay, so now we have to play knight g6 because queen to e5 check was a threat to fork the knight.
I think first you got to play bishop takes bishop though.
Bishop takes bishop, knight takes. What are you doing? You're in a fork. Knight e5. I'll take your rook. And what are you doing with that knight on e5?
You got the rook. You got the rook take. Yeah. I told you I'm ill. I told you.
Yeah. No, it seems like white's lost control here. How did you lose that b pawn? That b pawn should have been defended.
Yeah, it should have been your go-to.
But instead, black managed to attack it with 4 pieces, round it up and win it. And now white's down a pawn. They're losing their space advantage as well because the pieces on the queen side are getting kicked out. That rook, I don't feel like it's going to be there for much longer.
I don't think there's going to be much.
Say if bishop takes bishop and knight takes, that rook's got to go.
And the problem
In fact, bishop takes bishop is completely unplayable.
Yeah,
because of the fork.
That's why we see bishop d1 here.
If you have to play a move like bishop d1 with white, then you can't say you're better.
No. And the 1200,
still going 95.
The 1200 is giving the 2-1 a hard time.
Yeah, very hard time. I bet the 2100's nervous now. Facing some difficulty against the 1200.
It is crazy.
So 95 is still looking promising though. 95 with the idea we want to play bishop to b4, kick that knight away, and then crash through on f7. Hold on, knight e4 looks very good. What's happened here? Black just keeps on playing good moves.
Wow,
relentless.
Going? Yeah, no, black is really relentless here.
Really playing good moves, every move. That's fantastic to see.
But here you can also see that the harmony between black's pieces is better than the harmony with white's pieces.
Yeah, that knight on g6 doing an excellent job defending the king, covering the key critical squares f4, e5, f4 and e5.
It's crazy.
The knight on e4 is fantastic. The bishop is cutting through the white position, taking away a lot of squares from the queen, actually. The queen doesn't have d3, d2, or e2 to move to. That ain't no 1200. Yeah, I was starting to think maybe this is a strong player on a new account. Or something similar.
Yeah, and they've got to have a minimum of 3 games, so I'm pretty sure they've reached the minimum. So, I mean, Peter's very good at spotting those things.
Bishop has to retreat back down to E1. This is not looking so promising. And black's starting to gain space. White no longer has the space advantage, and now black's crashing through. Pawn up, offering exchanges.
Sure.
I would argue that the black rook is better than the white rook. Maybe a move like bishop c4 I would prefer to play a move like rook b1 or rook b2.
I must agree.
Or
I
even
do
rook B-
like the idea
Yeah.
of bishop c4 and then rook to do b1. I do like that more.
Yeah. Bishop c4 looked like a very good move there to me, but there's not. I don't think white can afford to let this exchange happen though at the same time, because you're down a pawn. Still though, maybe you can exchange and you can hope to play the ending. Maybe like bishop c2, trying to get rid of that knight in the center and try and draw it a pawn down. Transflow, you're saying that this is not a 1200, but in fact a 2000 rated player. I can believe that. Yes. Is he 1900 in Blitz? Is it? It is. Yeah. Only plays Blitz. This is a player who hasn't played very many rapid games, and hence the rating. That solves the mystery.
That's why you always check your opponent quickly before you play.
Yeah.
So you know what you're up against, so there's no nasty surprises.
Yeah, I'm looking back at the Sicilian game, board 1, and I don't know what happened, but black regained the pawn. They've got a much more active rook. They've got an excellent king position, active king, excellent position, blockading the passer. And black might be on their ways to getting some sort of advantage. It's certainly not winning yet. This game still could go either way, but it's looking like black has the pressure. Something like rook c3. The nice thing, though, is that white has this protected passed pawn. So black, if white gets into a king and pawn ending, white can't lose. Well, I say that, and I know white can lose, but as a saying, white can't lose.
Theoretically.
Theoretically, yeah.
We stick to
If the rooks come off, white should be fine. I don't know if white's winning, but white certainly shouldn't lose that. So that's one thing that white can be very happy about.
Yes.
On the other hand, we've got a rook d8 as a threat and rook d7.
There's always
so can black afford to leave that rook on the board? Rook b1 looks like a very good move, because I want to put pressure on the b3 pawn and not have to deal with an offer of an exchange of rooks with rook b3. So I want to keep the rooks on the board and tie the white rook down to defense of the pawn. Seems like a sensible thing to do. That's the move that was played. So I certainly don't think black stands better, but I don't think black's worse either.
Yeah, I don't know who I'd want to play, but
yeah, I think black has completely neutralized the huge advantage that white had earlier. Meanwhile, on the French defense, white's gone with this idea that I mentioned earlier of bishop c2 and take the knight.
Gaspard is currently applying for university based outside of London, only joined Ampleforth last year.
Oh,
okay.
Look at this amazing move, though, by black. After bishop takes knight on e4, black did not recapture, but they played pawn to f4. No longer attacking the bishop, attacking the queen instead with gain of time.
Sure.
And suddenly you've got these two connected pawns in the center. And you can't like that, the look of that from white.
Yeah, look, this is going to be a painful situation.
Oh, well, back to this board 1. The 4 pawns attack.
Isn't that mates?
No, not quite.
Rookie 2.
Look, I thought it was for a moment, but not quite there.
Gosh, the king goes to c3, c5.
How about this though, right? Rookie 2 check, king f5, and then rookie 3. you can't exchange the rooks because the pawn comes through and makes the queen. And
Unbelievable.
otherwise, you just lose all your pawns.
That
Black's
is
winning all of a
unbelievable.
sudden. Amazing. How do you pull this off? It's such a bad position out the opening. A pawn down and everything. And then go on to go into an ending and get a serious advantage like this. There's still games to be played though. There's certainly still fight left.
What about H takes G here?
H takes G, I was thinking, is a sensible thing. You want to exchange that pawn before you lose it.
Yes.
That's a sensible thing to do. And white should take with the H pawn because you know the rook's going to take one of the pawns and you want to leave the rook blockading its own pawn.
Yeah.
For the extra tempo. So white's going to take with the H pawn, and then which pawn should black take?
If you go H takes, I don't know about that.
Oh, okay. A bit more spicy way to do it, but okay.
I was thinking, with H takes and then F or H takes, then you take the F and then you take the G. Then you only got the one pawn to worry about. The other pawn is fine. The rook's going to go behind it, and you've got a passed G pawn. This, it's looking spicy.
B pawn, yeah. I think black's on their way to win this. So with white, what do we do here? I think we've got to take this H pawn.
We're moving on to board 2.
Back to board 2. What's happened?
Oh, we have spiciness all over the board. We got
it's
bishops,
very
rooks,
spicy.
Oh my gosh!
Things are going down. White's pieces, they all appear to be offside. Now, how do they actually get into the action from there? I don't know. It's just the way it looks. They look like they're on the wrong squares, on the wrong side of the board.
100%, but they look at the same time. Like, look at that.
Oh, that's
move.
How we get in.
Queen.
That's
Queen
how we
A5.
get in. That's a great move. There we go. Queen A5. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, both players it's looking like their pieces are awkwardly placed. E5 defensive. Look, can we go D5 or do we take the pawn? I think we just take the pawn.
I think we take the pawn.
Mm.
Why wouldn't we want to take the pawn?
Now, I was considering D6. A D5 looks like a move, but taking the pawn, yeah.
I think take the pawn because when you push...
Oh, I didn't even consider that. How long has that been on the board for? That's been on the board for one move.
One move and
I didn't even consider that.
But
hold on. Isn't
E6 looks like this.
Isn't black completely winning?
Well,
oh no! And they could have done that last move as well. That's been on the board. Oh no, it hasn't been on the board for 2 moves because Queen G5 was a threat. Oh no, this is just good tactical play by black. And they don't even take the rook. They're still crashing through. Zwischenzug. The pressure is really on. Yeah, no, black's playing fantastically here. Really, really well.
White's still carrying on.
Very precise. White is still holding on, though. These pawns look threatening. You're down a rook, but that king position is not looking so good. So White's still got something to play here. In fact, that king position looks quite nasty. With a F5 check coming. I guess we play Queen F5 here. Just to put a stop to all that. Queen D7. Right, with the idea we attack the bishop on B2. You've really got to calculate this out, though, with black, because you could completely lose here.
That doesn't work.
So here we go, rook takes bishop. Queen takes. I didn't like queen takes because you're allowing Queen D7, but maybe they've calculated it all.
King back to H6,
maybe this has all been calculated out.
King back to H6.
King back to H6. Yeah, I guess that's what they calculated. Amazing.
What? This 1200's taking us 2-1 down. It's unbelievable. And
hey, well
played.
Wow.
Victory. Oh my gosh.
Look at that, plus 86 on the rating. No longer 1200, now 1300. And what happened on board 1? Was that a draw or what?
No, it's
No, that was
1-1.
a win by Black.
1-1.
Yep. Yeah, Black
It is game
Black
on.
managed to win that with the 2 pass pawns. All right, well played. Well, is it 1 each? Oh,
It's
close
game
match then.
on.
All right, so we've got another close Sicilian on board 1 and board 2. No, I haven't quite started yet.
Haven't quite started.
Still waiting for a move on board 2. Oh, here we go. English opening. And e6, and let's see what they go for. You can play e4, you can play d4. This transposes into queen's pawn game. Okay, Black knows what they're doing. Bishop e7. That's the correct move. And White goes with this system with bishop f4. Okay. I think this is quite popular right now. It's just a way to play. G4. I'm sure this is some obscure theory that I don't really know.
Which board are you on?
I'm looking at board 2.
You're looking at... Okay, right. Sorry, I was
I'm
on
sure
the
this
wrong
is
board.
some... Yeah, sorry. I'm
It's
sure
okay.
this is some obscure theory that I don't know, but I'm sure White knows exactly what they're doing. G5 as well. I need to look up my queen's pawn game. I don't know any of these moves. Maybe they're both out of book. Maybe that's it.
We can only hope.
So we've got quite an interesting position there with the pawns in G4 and G5. Very unusual. But White seems to have somewhat of a development advantage. I guess that's what you get with the white pieces. We'll see if they can make anything out of it.
Oh, this is crazy.
Okay, so knight d7 seems like a very good move. Trying to kick the bishop out from e5. Developing a piece. And just looks like a normal position. Nobody's completely collapsed the opening. Oh, I didn't see the g-pawn was under threat. And Black deals with it tactically as well. How does this hold up?
Pawn takes, knight takes.
It looks
E6.
all right. Looks fine. Looks like it's working. So pawn takes pawn on g4. In fact, I don't like that with White. This tension on the king side with the pawns on Black pawn on g4, White pawn on h3. That feels like Black's got some pressure there.
Black's gonna love it.
You know, what was White really hoping from this? Were they hoping to take the bishop on e6 and claim to have the bishop pair? I guess it's true, they do have the bishop pair.
For now.
So maybe White's planning on castling queenside and then playing bishop g2, connecting the 2 rooks, and then they can resolve the tension of those pawns.
It's gonna be interesting.
Okay. Oh, this is an interesting idea. So knight takes e6 and then follow with queen g6 is a threat to win a piece, in fact.
It's crazy.
That's a nice tactic. Nice tactical blow. So we can play knight d7 to defend against that, but knight b d7 that is, but I don't want to allow the queen into g6 if I don't have to. Maybe Black should have taken on b3. But that's a very, very hard move to spot, that queen c2, so I don't blame Black for not exchanging the queens. Alright, rook h6. Knight takes. Oh, I don't like this because we've got bishop f4 at the end. Kick that rook out and then bring the queen in.
Wow.
They don't even do it. They just say, I'm going to castle queenside and I'm going to crash through on the king side. And what are you doing about it? Bishop f4?
Game.
Yeah, bishop f4. Let's get that rook out there, get the queen in g6, and get some sort of attack going.
This is absolutely crazy, though.
I don't like losing the bishop on e5, but Is white arguing that black can't take the bishop because if pawn takes, the knight has to move somewhere? It is crazy, yeah. Where's that knight going to go to? I don't see... Oh, you're just saying I'll just take the pawn and... No, the pawn on e5 is hanging. No, I don't see why white's gone in for this.
What about g takes?
Oh, pawn takes!
Yeah.
Pawn takes, yeah, g takes. Yeah, black's in trouble. Black's in very, very serious trouble now.
Is he? You've always got bishop f8. I mean, not great, but at least you got bishop f8.
No, I think you might have to castle queenside and just accept that you're a pawn down. Because if you take on e5, rook h8 check, bishop f8, the queen comes in, maybe queen h7. Pieces are pouring into the kingside, and I think you're going to lose very quickly there. Queen g6 check, intermezzo. Now you can't castle. The e6 pawn is hanging. You're not even getting your pawn back.
Sure.
It's that bad.
Look at this power.
Yeah. Not allowed to castle queenside. Absolutely, yeah. No, white's got a very, very serious advantage here. I think white's just completely winning out the opening.
Yeah, rook takes.
Black's misplayed this. You had to take the queen on b3 before queen c2 happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really, really great tactic to see there, that queen c2.
What, queen takes?
Fantastic move, queen c2.
Queen takes d6, e6 here with rook a7 or rook h7, then
Yep,
queen takes.
I just go rook a7 immediately.
Rook h7 immediately, yeah?
But I'm sure white's going to play it the most incisive way, though. They know exactly what they're doing here. Rook h7, it's got to be. How can you play a move like that?
King g1, oh my gosh, king b1.
How can you play like this? But now there's a knight f8, no? Still, white's a pawn up with a completely crushing position. Yeah, that's like a grandmaster move.
King b1.
White must be secretly a grandmaster. How can you be 2000?
Yes, you know,
White's a very, 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 very strong here.
No, white's extremely strong in this position.
No, I just mean as a player, white's very, very strong.
No,
playing moves like that.
No,
Yeah.
agreed. I mean, to play.
No, this is a tremendous display. Really, really well done to white.
You got to feel sorry for black though, but I think
Yeah.
it's a lesson to be learned. Don't look at Oak's ratings.
Yeah.
Play the game.
Still, though, are you losing control with white?
No.
Knight takes e5. No longer a pawn up.
No.
You're starting to lose control. This might be the beginning of the end. I don't know why King b1 was played instead of Rook h7. I suppose black's got to be very, very thankful for this, unless it collapses immediately in the next few moves.
Yeah. Oof. That's nasty. Oh my gosh, that is nasty.
I saw that move, but I didn't realise what it did.
Now Rook h7.
Oh, the
surely.
idea is now you play Rook h7. You force the king to that square so the knight can't go back. Oh, I missed that. Oh, this is great.
Stuff.
So Rook h7 check follows Bishop e7, and then where's the winning blow?
Unbelievable stuff.
Where's the crush?
Unbelievable stuff.
Maybe the idea is after Bishop e7, knight d4 is a good move as well.
But doesn't
I was
Rook
just looking at that
isn't
too.
Rook h7 just more dangerous?
How are you stopping Rook h7?
I don't know how you're stopping most things, to be honest. Tonight I'm not stopping anything, I'll be honest.
Yeah. So we've got f4 is a move to follow up with queen g6. Kick the knight out. However, there is c5 from black. c5 you've got to keep an eye on because that opens up the queen's defense to e6. That's an important resource to have. Black might just be wriggling out of this. We'll see. Black seems to have some defensive resources, but that rook being still on a8 is a really, really serious problem. Oh, that's a shot, yeah.
Wow.
King takes queen f5 check, king d6, rook h6 check, and you win the knight on e5.
Unbelievable. This is just crazy.
Yeah,
chess.
no, that's a good shot to see. Yeah, no, that's just it's a good move.
I mean, if you were playing,
Yeah, no,
black,
White's just playing tremendously.
How upset would you be about how great this guy is playing? I mean, you would be absolutely livid, wouldn't you?
This guy's playing all the tactical shots. It's great. Fantastic tactics.
I mean, it's good chess. Don't get me wrong. It's absolutely good chess, and it's not like you can't say, "Oh, it's difficult to see." You know, it's not. I don't think it's. I mean, I wouldn't even say this is engine stuff, because this is crazy, wacky, wild, unbelievable good chess.
White must have been really, really working hard on those puzzles, because that's not so easy to see. 96. I didn't consider it.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you see the move, you see it wins. And they must have seen it before they played 94 as well. Because 94 just looks like it's...
They've seen a lot of tactical blows here, and Harvard have taken a 2-1 lead here.
Yeah, fantastic.
And
it's looking like we might get a draw, yeah. Are there playoffs in a draw situation, or is there a tiebreak? I think it's tiebreak, is it?
No. It's
just a draw match.
It's just a draw match, yeah.
We'll see. Can White pull through? Can White finish them off?
Black's now realizing he only needs to draw to win the match. So he's now looking, how does he hold this at bay?
Yeah. So I think the important thing is don't take the knight. If we take the knight, I think it's all over. We can't let White crash through like that. So what do we do instead? How about pawn to c5, I was going to suggest, because now we attack with the queen. And take the queen and remain solid. Just trying to hold on for a draw. So rook h6, I'm assuming. Seems like a move. Seems like a very, very good move, in fact. But still, rook h6, there is queen b4, and maybe there's complications there.
Oh, he's got queen takes. I was going to say, what about rook d1? But there's rook h6, as you predicted.
Yeah, so queen b4 I'm anticipating, trying to cause some problems, get the queen on in e1. Same idea, queen e5. Queen a5. Similar idea. White's creating complications. With incisive play... Whoa!
What on earth is that?
All right, no, it's tactical. So
no, it's completely tactical. I mean, you got b7, you got bishop d1. I mean, I see.
Yeah, bishop d1 is the key idea, and White's saying you've got nothing here.
Yes, you've got to have brass ones here.
Yeah,
like that. So I don't know if I'd be.
You got to have a heart of steel. White must really, really trust their calculations. How can you do something like this unless you completely trust yourself?
And he's seeing them
so
quickly.
This pawn on 2 pawns are hanging now.
He's seeing them very quickly. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You can't say that. This is. You can't say anything other than good
I think
chess.
they've just been working really, really hard on tactics, and it's paying off.
He's got to be a young. He's got to be a youngster.
I mean,
I can't play this fast.
How better to prepare a match like this though, other than getting your tactics sorted out? Knight c4 looks like the move to provide complications, because you've got knight d2 check coming.
No, but queen b7. I think this is over.
Queen b7. Yet the queen strays away, and there's threats on the bishop on d1 now. So that's what Black's hoping for. As long as they don't get mated over the next few moves, which, to be honest, I think is going to happen. But if they don't, there's still some complications in the air.
Yeah, I think queen b7. My gut says queen b7 is leading to mate.
But you do have to calculate it all out, though, because if you
get it wrong,
if you don't calculate it all out, then suddenly you might find yourself getting perpetual or even mated with White. You've got to really, really know what you're doing here.
No, agreed.
I'm looking at, for a move, knight takes c5 check first. Intermezzo. Saying that I just want to clear out the pieces from the back row so I can get at your king better with the queen and rook.
But
maybe it's the wrong way of doing it, though.
If you go queen Queen B7, King D8.
Mm-hmm.
Rook to A8.
Rook H8. And then King F7.
Knight.
This is why I'm playing Knight C5 check
No.
first.
But I'm saying that I'm pretty sure I can still get you with Knight G5.
Knight G5, and then.
Or even better yet, first play Queen instead of Rook H8. Queen takes A8 check. King F7, Knight G5. Bishop takes, and then the Rook and the Queen.
Still think you're getting
here.
in.
They are.
Yeah.
I mean,
Queen D7
same
was
idea
close,
you have of playing Knight C5. Just I'm doing it the other way to get the Rook active. You know.
Yeah, I just don't want to allow King F7 because it seems like that's the sort of way you can play this and get it wrong with White if the King manages to wriggle out. So I just want to prevent any chance.
He's going for it.
Going for it. I'm looking at Knight G7 as well as an option. Saying that if you go King F7, I want to have this Queen D5 check. And maybe I can round you up with the Rook and the Queen. So what do we do here? Knight C7. Okay, same idea, similar idea. So wherever the king goes, I'm guessing there's another check somewhere.
Queen D5 check.
Yep, Queen D5 check or Rook H8 check, depending on where the king goes.
Queen takes H8.
So now
Queen takes
H8 check. And if King G7, there's Queen H8. And if there's King F8, then there's Queen E8.
Yeah,
that's
nicely done.
Whoa! How can you play like that? How can you play like that? That's such a risky way of doing it.
I don't get it.
How can you do that? No, they're saying you just can't stop mate. you don't have an attack anymore on the bishop. So what does black have? How can you do it like this? There's so much to look at here. There's no way that was the safest way of doing it.
I don't think that was the safest way. I mean, obviously you're
Not
looking
at all.
for checks. We're both looking for checks, and he goes and plays that. I don't know. It blows my mind.
Rook D8, and you've got to be darn sure you've got mate with white, because if you don't, you're losing.
Yeah.
I would play Rook D8 here and just say, okay, white, now what you got?
He's got mate.
And you've got to show me a checkmate.
No, he's got mate. Rook H8, Queen. Oh, Rook D8, eh?
Yeah, I'm playing Rook D8 here.
Oh my gosh.
I guess there's 96 check, right? There's 96 check.
Queen F5.
The safe way of doing things.
Queen F5. Good night, Irene.
No, I don't even need to do that. I'll play 96 check, I'll take your rook. And I'm in the same position, but I've got the rook
Queen
now.
F5 is mate. Rook D8.
Okay, yeah.
Queen F5, where are you going? King G8, Rook G...
Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that, yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah. But I look at this as well, right? Because if the king goes to A1, you go knight C2 check. Thank you very much. I'll happily go back. And if the knight gets taken, you go rook B8 check. Can't block with a bishop. King's got to go somewhere. It's complicated all of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's going on?
So what you play? You play King C1, yeah?
King C1. I was thinking we can work out some complications after taking the knight. But King C1, King C1, I didn't want to play King C1, but it looks like it might be the move. Yeah, King C1 here. King C1 looks like it. This is tense. Surely white has it. I would hope so, but looking at this position, but they didn't have to make it difficult for themselves.
No, he's made it extremely difficult. I don't understand.
Yeah, I think that's a good sign of inexperience. That you as you get more experience, you want to find ways to very cleanly put the opponent away. And I think white's going about it very, very, very tactically and very unnecessarily.
Yeah, there's King C1.
This is clearly some sort of young player, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, resignation after King C1. Wow. Amazing, wow. look at that game. That's got to be in the highlights, right?
Oh man, I mean,
It's got to be game of the year.
What? I mean, look, I have to do this. I really have to. I'm very curious. Not for any other reason than the wow factor, right? So
yeah, I want to see what the computer thinks of this game, because looking at that was amazing.
That was what
I just want to see whether they actually did have it under control or whether it slipped at some point.
I just want to see game review. I want to see the accuracy of this thing. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
81-72. Black
Amazing.
made one blunder.
Oh, it looks like according to the engine, it was slipping, but it was always under white control.
Yeah.
Amazing, yeah.
96, absolute
wow.
brilliant move. At 96, absolute brilliant move.
Oh, really, really well played there.
Wow. But
I want to see this book. What does the opening book say about this as well? Because that's something else I want to know. Is this a common line? Is this a modern thing? G4 seems like the most popular move there. Yeah, I guess that's what people are playing nowadays. It's all been played before. G5 was in fact the unusual move. Yeah, I need to study up on this. It's something I don't know. And then knight f6 was the novelty.
The English opening Agincourt defense. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, amazing game. Really, really well done.
No idea what we just witnessed.
That was something.
Game of the year. Well done.
That's probably, Ampleforth as a school existed for over 100 years. I think in anything that it's competed in, that's its most famous, incredible result to have drawn with Harvard University 2-2. We'll have a look for
fantastic.
For games later, but in that style as well.
Yeah.
Yes, it was just on Merd 2 boards, but both players currently in Ampleforth in the Valley. Those
I want to just point out the remarkableness of this game, right? Because I literally thought to myself, okay, this guy's only played maybe 4 or 5 games max as a rapid player. Okay, he's played 355 games as a rapid player.
Yeah, a lot of those can be whacked up when you're juniors. But
is this a junior?
when you're younger, but Gaspar did it extremely well, and I think just took the handbrake off, and that can happen sometimes. You're against someone and you feel you've got nothing to lose, so you're a bit more. You throw yourself out a bit more.
Absolutely, and that was certainly throwing yourself out.
I mean, got a shout out to John Mutton as well for playing, because the fact that he played meant that Gaspar had an easier, quote unquote, easier game on board 2. So that's when he had the ratings high up. It helped shore things up at the top, which let Gaspar in with a chance at the lower board. Yeah, sensational. I'm just annoyed he's only going to be at the school for 1 more year, but we'll try and keep him. We'll try and keep him as an alumni. That was quite something. The group chat is going wild. I can tell you. And thanks for Harvard as well for organising this game outside the normal weekends when the matches are, so this game could be on commentary. And James Tolliver is a good sport. They will continue, although they can't afford one more loss and they're out. So that's where things are. Great. All right, we'll call it a wrap there if you guys are happy. I've got because I'm being nagged by people saying, "When's the stream going to finish?" So then I can send out the highlight.
Well, thank you, Peter, for such an amazing match. And
no, thanks, Dan, as well. Were your channel streaming as well? I think it was.
Not tonight. I'm not, because I've just done this.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing it as a 2-in-1 thing. But thanks for joining us, Dan, as always. We are back. Yeah. We got next week as well. We got a full set of fixtures, so perhaps we'll see if you join.
Yeah, perhaps.
Perhaps indeed.
I will
All right,
be
Andrew.
streaming tomorrow night though, just to put myself out there before.
Oh
I
no,
go.
of course, do.
Go for it, my man.
Yeah, I try and
Daniel,
do it
thanks
every night.
for, thanks for actually taking most of the commentary tonight, because I promise you I was not seeing. I
Yeah.
could see bits and pieces, and that's the annoying thing as well. Is like if I was well enough, it would have been a lot better to actually engage some of those positions, because they were crazy. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, some days you just have to go with the flow and let someone else take
Yeah.
the lead. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate
I know what it's like. I've had my tactics suffered when I'm ill as well.
Oof. I need my bed and my sleep, man.
Well, Andrew's got his voice back. All right. Good night, Dan.
Good night,
night.
Dan.
Thanks for the match and thanks for the games.
Thanks for commentating,
I'll see you next time.
mate. See you again soon. Shots. Thanks, Peter, and League.live.
Oh, now his voice dies. Now his voice is gone.
It's not gonna last. It's really not gonna last. Again, amazing matches. There's no words to describe what we've just witnessed. You're not gonna see this every day of the week. And
Well, hang on, Andrew. We want to promise people to come back next week, don't we?
no. Look. Let's put it this way: if you're watching Hikaru and you're watching Wesley So and things like that, you know what you're going to expect, right? You come to League.live, you have no idea what to expect, because it can be really, really good chess, like we saw now. I mean, what a way to end the stream on that last game! Absolutely phenomenal. You can watch something like that. Or you can watch Peter stuff up a winning position.
Oh, I've even forgotten about that now.
Sorry, Peter, I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, again, really good matches. I think the season's going to be tougher than most. It's going to be interesting to see how many teams actually make it to 8 this time round, because I believe that we could end up having scenarios where teams are on 8 and or on 7 and losing to teams on 6 and things like that. So it's gonna be
It's all within the rules, Andrew. I've covered that all.
I say nothing. I stream, I commentate when I have a voice, and again, it was a wonderful evening. Any last words from you, Peter?
No, shack, red and black. Everyone, Ampleforth will know what that means.
I gathered that was an Ampleforth thing, and I wasn't going to engage in it tonight, but I will engage in it when I see Ampleforth again. I definitely want to know more about it. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. I hope I am well enough tomorrow, because I do have CPQ, which is Chess Played Quick, which is Chess 960. The fish are random, so I really hope I am well enough to compete, but at this point in time it is looking rather bleak, but we'll see. I have done worse, so let's see what happens.
All right, Andrew, I get the last word in. I'll try that again and then cut the stream. Shack, red and black.
Good night, everybody.